for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, let me get you a shout out. Hello, everybody. Hi. Thank you, Phelps, for the raid. Thank you, thank you. You always try and do that during my intro bit. Sometimes you don't make it. Oh, you didn't know? That's been one of the very memey selling points of the game, is that you can catch people. Let's get the hellos out there. Hello, Blue. I know you gotta leave soon, but hi. You get the first hello. Well, I guess Phelps got the first hello. Hello, Project. Hello, Rapture. Congrats on first, by the way. Hello, Mang. Hello, JB. Hello, Project. Again, I think. They're not free. You can sell them, you know that. You can either stream or go rest. No. I want to be up. I spent a majority of yesterday just laying in bed, and I would like to be up. Oh, there's servers, there's multiplayers. My computer can't really run it that well, but I do have Pal World now, thanks to Ross, who was very generous and gave it to me. Yeah, you can catch the people, you can sell the people. There's a really interesting thing where you can disassemble pals into components to cook them, and technically the people in the balls are pals. Now you put two and two together, have a little Hannibal roleplay server. How are we all doing today? Yesterday after stream, I ended up just laying down and sleeping. Yeah, once you're in the ball, you're a pal. I just ended up sleeping a majority of the rest of the day, and then woke up to eat and then went right back to bed. It was yeah, I finally got my rest. I figured today you guys could just join me. We'll do some super auto pets later. But oh right, hello Sun. You're the one who told me to play super auto pets. I almost forgot. I almost forgot the feds were here. But yeah, we'll be doing some super auto pets later. I figured you guys can join me while I have some breakfast, and we could watch some videos together on that. Talking about some history of breakfast foods, looking at some old recipes while I eat my food. I hope you guys got something too. You guys better not be coming here hungry. And get a video ready. Oh, actually, you know what? He's got a breakfast video right here already. Hello, Summer. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. Alright. Let's get this up and going. And if you guys are joining me for breakfast, what are you guys eating? No, don't you while you erming. Forgot to, I muted the site so it didn't autoplay the sound. I forgot to, ooh, there goes my stomach. I forgot to unmute before I opened the video to full, so let's go.
Many scenes from Jane Austen novels take place during breakfast, and that's because at that time, you could tell a lot about a person simply by how they took their morning meal. Like, could you figure out a person's rough income simply because they would breakfast on this 18th century recipe for bath buns, one of Jane Austen's favorites? Perhaps. So, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video as we make breakfast for Jane Austen, this time on Tasting History.
Oh, and I got my tea. Hold on, did the capture...
Breakfast in late 18th century and early 19th century England was a pretty basic meal, depending on who was doing the eating, of course. In 1807, James Malcolm wrote that a middle-class Londoner's breakfast consisted of tea, coffee, cocoa, rolls, toast, and bread. Hence my decision to bake bread. But when it comes to the exact type of bread I wanted to make, well, for that I look to my favorite author from the period, Jane Austen. In 1801, she wrote a letter to her sister Cassandra saying that she hoped to join her when she stayed in Bath, but admits that perhaps her going would be an inconvenience and an added cost to their host. But as to keep the two will be more than of one, I will endeavor to make the difference less by disordering my stomach with bath buns. And as to the trouble of accommodating us, where there are one or two, it is much the same. That is to say, I won't take up much space, and I won't eat much because I'm going to fill up on bread, specifically bath buns. Now, bath buns, sometimes called bath cakes, are not to be confused with the light and fluffy Sally Lunn bun, which was one of the first things that I made here on the channel, and the first recipe that I made sure to include in the Tasting History cookbook. Now, they do have similarities, but the Sally Lunn bun is really just a brioche, a wonderfully delicious brioche bread, whereas the bath bun is usually sweetened quite a bit and has caraway for flavoring, or did have caraway for flavoring. Today, they're usually made with sultanas or raisins or currants or other fruit. But since I'm making an 18th century recipe, I'm going to be using caraway. This recipe comes from The Experienced English Housekeeper by Elizabeth Raffald. To make bath cakes, rub half a pound of butter into a pound of flour and 1 spoonful of good barm. Warm some cream and make it into a light paste. Set it to the fire to rise. When you make them up, take 4 ounces of caraway comfits, work part of them in, and strew the rest on the top. Make them into a round cake the size of a French roll, bake them on sheet tins, and send them in hot for breakfast. So many later recipes start to reduce the amount of butter and instead add egg to make it more like a fluffy brioche. Though there is one recipe that actually doubles the amount of butter, and that's by John Farley in 1783. And what's interesting is that is the only real change that he makes to the recipe, because the rest of the recipe is the exact same as Elizabeth Raffald's. Except that when Elizabeth Raffald ends saying, send them in hot for breakfast, Farley adds, or at tea in the afternoon. Well, with the addition of that, it's practically an entirely different recipe, right? So you can have these at breakfast, you can have these at afternoon tea, but you can't have them at dinner. No bath buns for dinner. Instead, you should make a delicious meal from today's sponsor, HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers farm-fresh ingredients to your door, and to cut down on prep time, they pre-portion all of the ingredients so you can get right to the cooking. They have over 45 different options to choose from every week, including vegetarian, pescatarian, and calorie smart. They even have a line of quick and easy meals for those nights when you're just a little hangry and don't want to spend too much time cooking. Last night, I made the chicken sausage spaghetti bolognese, and in only 30 minutes, I was seated on the couch enjoying my pasta. But it's not just dinner, because HelloFresh now offers breakfasts as well, like the turkey sausage and cheese egg bites, so you can always start off your morning right. And right now, if you visit HelloFresh.com or just click the link in the description and use my code TASTINGHISTORYFREE, you will get free breakfast for life. 1 free breakfast in every box as long as you keep the subscription active. That's code TASTINGHISTORYFREE for free breakfast for life. And maybe I can even convince them to add these bath buns to their selections. But until I can get them to do that, you'll have to make them yourself. And for that, what you'll need is 1/2 pound or 226 grams of butter, 1 pound or 450 grams of bread flour, 3½ teaspoons or 10 grams of active dry yeast, 1 teaspoon of salt, and 1 cup of cream. Now there is actually one more ingredient in the recipe, but you are unlikely to find it here in the 21st century, and that is the caraway comfits. What these are essentially is a seed of caraway that has been coated in layers of sugar in a way that it's like a hard candy coating similar to the outside of an M&M. No chocolate though, it's just the seed and then a lot of sugar around it. There are actually specialty shops that still make this sort of thing, but they don't use caraway seeds anymore. So hopefully someday I can get my hands on a version of the machine that they use to actually make these, and I can make comfits here at my house. But for now, I'm going to have to go with kind of an alternative, just focused on the flavors that I'm trying to get. And for that, I'm using 1 tablespoon of caraway seeds and 1/3 cup or 67 grams of sugar. So first, activate your yeast by adding it to 1/4 cup of warm water, and then whisk in the salt to the flour, and then break the butter up into the flour and rub it in until it is well incorporated. Then add the yeast along with the sugar and the caraway seeds and mix everything until it's combined. And then pour the cream into a saucepan and heat it up until it's just warm, about 110 degrees Fahrenheit, no more than that, and then add that to the flour mixture and begin to knead until it comes together to form a dough. Once the dough comes together, knead it for another 15 minutes, and if after 15 minutes it's still not pulling away from the sides of the bowl, then add in a tablespoon of flour. If you're kneading this by hand, this will have been done on a floured surface, so you're going to be adding in more flour as you go, but in a stand mixer, you're going to probably need to add a tablespoon or so. Knead it until it pulls away from the sides of the bowl, and then cover it and let it rise for 2 to 3 hours or until it has doubled in size. Now, because of all of the butter, it's going to rise much slower than many other breads, so don't try to rush it. It's probably going to take closer to 3 hours. It took 3 hours in my kitchen, so just have patience. But once it's doubled in size, punch it down and turn it out of the bowl and divide it into 12 equal pieces, forming each into a little bun by stretching and gathering the dough into the center and then cupping it between your hands and rolling it into a tight ball. Then set those on a couple lined baking sheets and cover them again and let them rise for another hour. Now once they're risen, you can either put them into the oven then, or you can give them an optional egg wash just to give them a little bit of a shine, and then pop them in the oven at 375 degrees Fahrenheit or 190 Celsius for 20 minutes or until they are golden brown on top and sound hollow when you tap on the bottom. So just a word about these buns. Back in Jane Austen's time, they would have been considered rather decadent, and so you could tell a lot about a person simply by the fact that they are eating bath buns for breakfast. And you could tell a lot about a person based on what time they're having that breakfast.
Some good-looking buns, I'll say that.
In Jane Austen's most well-known book, Pride and Prejudice, Elizabeth Bennet gets a note from her sister Jane saying that she is ill at Netherfield, the home of Mr. Bingley. Austen tells us that the letter arrived shortly after breakfast, and Elizabeth, worried about her sister's health, decides to hoof it over to Netherfield, a distance of about 3 miles. And it's not 3 miles on a nice, clean paved road, but crossing field after field, jumping over stiles and springing over puddles. Such a journey, especially wearing the shoes and clothing of the time, would not be a very quick one. It would have taken, at the very least, an hour. And yet, when Elizabeth arrives at the house, she finds Mr. Bingley's other house guests just sitting down to breakfast. Now, on the surface, this entire affair just seems to be a story about Elizabeth worrying about her sister Jane, and it had to take place at some time in the day, so why not breakfast? But in fact, Jane Austen is telling us something about the societal station of Mr. Bingley's house guests, who are all from London and are of a higher status than the Bennet family. And she does this by letting you know that they are having breakfast 2 hours or so later. Now, this is something that is completely lost on us now. We wouldn't even make that connection, or at least I didn't, and I've read this book many, many times. But when the book was published in 1813, the people reading would have made that connection. See, it was common knowledge that the well-to-do ladies and gentlemen of London ate breakfast much later than the middle classes, especially those who lived outside the city, middle-class families like the Bennets. Now, this sort of fact would seem rather mundane, and so most people would never write about this. But that's why I love looking at the writings of foreign travelers when they go to a new place. For example, the French Duke, François de la Rochefoucauld, wrote about his time spent in England in the 1780s. And speaking of the everyman, he wrote, "Throughout England it is the custom to breakfast together, the meal resembling a dinner or supper in France. The commonest breakfast is at 9 o'clock, and by that time the ladies are fully dressed with their hair properly done for the day. Breakfast consists of tea and bread and butter in various forms. In the houses of the rich you have coffee, chocolate, and so on. The morning newspapers are on the table, and those who want to do so read them during breakfast, so that the conversation is not of a lively nature." So it's 9 a.m. and the family is around the table, eating together, but also reading the newspaper. And I always find it interesting that people today will often chastise, especially the youth, for being on their phone at a meal, which is rude. But it's obviously nothing new, seeing as Rochefoucauld is talking about how the conversation is so dull because everyone at breakfast is reading the newspaper. How rude. Nothing ever changes. We are not special. Now, that was Rochefoucauld writing about the everyman, the common people, especially those outside of London.
You know what?
But when talking about the people in London, especially the type of people that the Duke would have been hanging about, well then, the conduct of an Englishman's day in London leaves little time for work. He gets up at 10 or 11 and has breakfast, always with tea. 10 or 11, so that's up to 2 hours later than most people are eating breakfast. And some pushed it even further into the day. James Malcolm wrote that for the class of ancient families possessing large incomes and the nobility, breakfast often makes its appearance at the tradesman's hour of dining. And he says that he's heard of breakfasts at private houses attended by 200 or 300 persons at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, these breakfasts were not simple little meals of bread and tea. They would include dishes of cold game like venison and elaborate salads and piles of sandwiches, along with confections and pastries and plates of fruit and, of course, plenty of wine. What made it breakfast was not the time of day specifically, but rather that it was simply the first meal of the day. You were breaking your fast. And really, the only difference with these big breakfasts and at dinner was the food that was being served and how it was being served. Usually, you weren't at a big dinner table, and everything was served à la fourchette, or simply with a fork. No need to cut anything. Everything was kind of finger foods. These were also the types of breakfasts that one would have on the day of their wedding. Afterward, everyone would come over for a big wedding breakfast. So similar to today's receptions, but a breakfast. But that is the time when people would cut into the bride cake, which was the precursor to the wedding cake. I did a whole video on that, but that's the time that you'd cut into the bride cake. Now, the reason that these wealthy people weren't having breakfast until later on in the day was because they would laze about in bed until the crack of noon. Because when you were a wealthy lady or gentleman, you didn't have a job. You had nothing really to do. So after a man's midday breakfast, he then makes a tour of the town for about 4 hours until 5 o'clock, which is the dinner hour. At 9 o'clock in the evening, he meets his friends in a tavern or a club, and there the night is passed in play and drink. That is precisely how the day is spent. It was not uncommon for the upper class to come home at 2 or 3 a.m., so of course they were going to sleep in. And during the season, when they would have balls and parties almost every night, it was often daylight before you would call your carriage to take you home. Now, just as the wealthier would eat breakfast later in the day, the poorer would eat breakfast earlier in the day. Rochefoucauld actually talks about the working man, and I don't mean like bankers and lawyers. I mean people who did manual labor or domestic servants. He says they would work 12-hour days, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., summer and winter, with 90 minutes given over to eating. Half an hour for breakfast and an hour for dinner. So their breakfasts were usually at 8 a.m., sometimes 9 a.m., but still only a few hours after the gentry were just getting home. I also love how Rochefoucauld, who was a bona fide French duke, had the gall to assess the work ethic of the English working class. The English laborers do their work in a very casual way, taking frequent rests and talking a great deal. I am convinced that a French workman does nearly a fifth more work in a day than an Englishman. Now, Rochefoucauld does not talk about what these people are actually eating for breakfast, but James Malcolm, who was the one that said the middle class typically dined on toast and bread, well, he says that the journeyman and laborer sometimes eat bread and cheese or salted meat and bread on the spot where they work. He also said sometimes it was just some bread and butter and small beer from a near local pub. That's basically a low alcoholic beer. And rarely did they get to go home for breakfast, especially in London, because you only had 30 minutes to eat. So you often ate either at the worksite or at a nearby pub. But the working man was not the only one who went out for breakfast. Rochefoucauld discusses how many of his upper class would spend the evening gambling on horse races, and you are generally paid the next day at the cafe, where everyone meets for breakfast. These cafes were generally the coffee houses, which were still quite popular in London. And he says that in England, people very rarely don't pay their gambling debts. But should, on occasion, someone decide to welch at breakfast, this is the only occasion in England on which you may give yourself the pleasure of dealing faithfully with a man with the help of a stick or a whip. Now, ladies were not accustomed to frequenting these cafes to settle their gambling debts, but that does not mean that they were sequestered at home, because especially in places like London or Bath, they could go to something called a public breakfast. In 1799, Jane Austen wrote to her sister Cassandra that she had just arrived in Bath, and to worry not, as there was a very long list of arrivals here in the newspaper yesterday, so that we need not immediately dread absolute solitude. And there is a public breakfast in Sydney Gardens every morning, so that we shall not be wholly starved. Now, while some did go breakfasting out of the house, in general, for most people, the first meal of the day was a cozy family affair that was done in the house. A breakfast is a comfortable meal when our little family assemble around the breakfast table in good spirits with a strong blazing fire. Though casual as it was, provided you had a bit of money, you would have an entire room in your house just dedicated to breakfast. Usually these were on the ground floor of a house and had windows opening out onto a southern exposure to let in some of the morning light. And once again, a foreigner, this time a Spaniard, gives us some wonderful little details about this simple room. Our breakfast table is oval, large enough for 8 or 9 persons, yet supported upon one claw in the center. This is the newest fashion, and as fashions change so often in these things, it is easy to know how long it is since a house has been fitted up by the shape of the furniture. The breakfast table is a cheery sight in this country. Porcelain of their own manufactory, which excels the Chinese in elegance of form and ornament. He also writes a bit about what the English were eating for breakfast, specifying that the English do not eat beefsteaks for breakfast, as lying travelers have told us, nor can I find that it has ever been the custom. They eat their bitter bread in various ways, either in thin slices or toasted, or in small hot loaves, always with butter, which is the best thing in the country. He says their tea, which they drank with cream, not milk, but cream, was exquisite, especially when compared to their coffee. The coffee is contained in a smaller shape or in a larger kind of teapot, wherein the grain is suspended in a bag. But nothing is so detestable as an Englishman's coffee. The washing of our after-dinner cups would make a mixture as good. the infusion is just strong enough to make the water brown and bitter. Now, while he sticks with the bread for breakfast narrative, which does seem to be most common for most people, there were others who would indulge during breakfast. As Jane Austen wrote in Mansfield Park, Fanny walked back to the breakfast table with a very saddened heart, and there her uncle kindly left her to cry in peace, conceiving, perhaps, that the remaining cold pork bones and mustard in William's plate might but divide her feelings with the broken eggshells in Mr. Crawford's. Things like eggs and roast kidney, cold ham and mutton chops, these could all be found on certain breakfast plates, especially if you knew that you weren't going to have dinner until quite a bit later. Because even for the wealthy at this time, it was a 2-meal day. Luncheon and afternoon tea really hadn't taken off, and they wouldn't until the Victorian period. Another thing that you might see at breakfast was alcohol.
Coffee.
It was not uncommon for men to start the day with a bit of brandy and for a woman to have a glass of white wine. Though most common were tea, coffee, and chocolate, any of which would be wonderful accompaniments to our bath buns, which should be ready to take out of the oven. So after 20 minutes, take them out of the oven, and as they cool, we can once again tackle the conundrum of what to do with our lack of caraway comfits. See, at the time, they would have just taken the entire comfit and put it on top of the bun and then baked it that way. But it wouldn't have melted because even though it was sugar, the way that it was done, it didn't melt. Think again of like an M&M in a baked good. That's kind of how it would have acted. But today, if you just took some sugar and put it on top of the bun and then baked it, you're going to just have some burnt sugar. Luckily, the bakers of Bath today have addressed this fact by crushing up sugar cubes to mimic the crunchy texture of the comfit. Now, they don't add caraway today, but since I'm making an 18th century version, I am adding caraway. So to get the crushed up sugar and the caraway to adhere to the top of the bun, since we're not baking them with it, you need some sort of glaze. And so you can make that by taking 2 tablespoons of sugar and 1 tablespoon of cream, mixing it up and then heating it up until it becomes a liquid, then brush that onto the buns. Then add your sugar and caraway, and here we are, Jane Austen's bath buns. They just look delightful and the whole house smells wonderful. It smells like warm baked bread, but then you also get that kind of caraway scent. It's not overpowering, but I am worried that the flavor is going to be overpowering because caraway can be a rather strong flavor. So I open it up here. It's a nice crumb. It's tight. They are more dense
in the top of it,
than the later versions. If you have a version today, it's much more airy. It's because less butter, more egg. But let's give it a taste. I'm dropping the sugar. Doesn't matter.
Looks like a very good bun.
Especially with a little butter, which I don't have on me, but you don't really need it. There's a ton of butter in these. It's dense, but it's also like really, really soft. The texture is really nice. I do think that one of these will fill me up pretty good. So Jane Austen saying that she was going to fill up on bath buns makes sense. What I really like is they're sweet, but they're not super sweet. It's not like a dessert. It's very lightly sweet. But the caraway, that flavor can be easily overpowering, and it's not. It's there, it's present, but it's not overpowering. It's delicious. So I wanted to share with you one of the things that kind of inspired me to do this episode and where I get some of the information. This book is called What Jane Austen Ate and Charles Dickens Knew. And it is an old book. This is one of the books that got me into history. It's from the early 90s. It's not that old. But it's older than many of the books that I have. It is absolutely wonderful. It just kind of reads like you are stepping into 19th century England, and these are all of the things that you need to know about the money, their food, their daily habits. I mean, it's called From Fox Hunting to Whist, which is a card game, The Facts of Daily Life in 19th Century England. It's a wonderful, wonderful book. I'll put a link down in the description. I'm also going to put a link to another book that is kind of similar but much newer, called A Time Traveler's Guide to Regency England. It's a whole series. He's done medieval England and Elizabethan England. They're amazing. And again, it's like if you were to go back in time, just bring this book and you'll be good to go. Anyway, these, I'm going to just gobble them up. They're absolutely wonderful. I look forward to having a wonderful Jane Austen-inspired breakfast tomorrow with a bit of hot chocolate and some more bath buns. And I'll see you next time on Tasting History.
All right, now let me get the other video up. You know, if I was hunting a fox, I would just collect it. I hunt to collect. Oh, the Pompeii pizza. I see.
A depiction of ancient...
Oh, get back up. Wow, I can't believe summer doesn't have buns.
A depiction of ancient Roman pizza has recently been unearthed in Pompeii. But is it really pizza?
You are a good fox.
Kind of, and kind of not. Either way, I'm going to do my best to recreate this 2,000-year-old dish long buried beneath the ashes.
You're the one who said you didn't have any buns.
So thank you to Babbel for sponsoring this video as we prepare Pompeian pizza, this time on Tasting History. So just a couple weeks ago, archaeologists working in Region 9 of Pompeii uncovered this fresco showing a silver tray with a leavened flatbread with toppings, along with assorted fruit and a goblet of wine. Now the style of this painting is called xenia, which comes from the Greek word that referred to a sort of social contract between hosts and guests, part of which was an offering of food to the guests, and the ancient Roman author Vitruvius wrote about this style of art in the 1st century BC. When the Greeks became more luxurious and their circumstances more opulent, they began providing dining rooms, chambers, and storerooms of provisions for their guests. And on the first day, they would invite them to dinner. This is why artists called pictures representing the things which were sent to guests xenia. So even 2,000 years ago, there was art history. So figuring out exactly what is depicted in this xenia is a little tricky. The archaeologists are fairly certain on some things like the wine, bread, pomegranate, dates, and the fruit of the strawberry tree, or corbezzolo, which is the national tree of Italy, and despite its name has nothing to do with strawberries. But then there are also some more less obvious things like these items in front. Some have said that they look like mushrooms, though based on the art style, it's probably more likely that they are some sort of nut, but who really knows? Now, when it comes to the pizza and its toppings, well, it's kind of anyone's guess. Maybe that's cheese? Maybe bits of fruit? What's definitely missing is tomatoes, as those wouldn't even show up in Europe for another 1,500 years. And if there was cheese, it's very unlikely that it was anything like today's mozzarella, so while it may have some of the hallmarks of a pizza, I don't think it's going to be available for delivery anytime soon. Now, some scholars have suggested that one of the ingredients that probably is on this bread is sort of pizza-like, insofar as it is a kind of spreadable cheese, and that was called moretum. So that's what I'm going to be making today. Now, there are several ancient recipes for moretum, one of which includes pine nuts and is probably the precursor to pesto.
The ducks deserve it.
My favorite recipe actually comes from a poem, because if you've watched this show, you know I love recipes in poetic form. The poem, often attributed to Virgil, is called, fittingly, moretum, and is really quite long, so I'm just going to read the parts that are recipe-like. Yeah. Digging in the earth, he pulls up 4 heads of garlic. Then he desires the parsley's graceful foliage and the stiffness-causing rue, and trembling on their slender thread, the coriander leaf. And when he has collected these, he sits before the fire and loudly asks his wench for the mortar. The garlic bulbs he rinses and strips, then throws into the hollow stone. On these he sprinkles grains of salt, and cheese is added. Then he introduces the herbs. The reeking garlic with the pestle breaks, then everything he crushes all alike. His hand in circles moves, until the ingredients lose their separate colors, and out of many colors comes one, neither wholly green nor shining white. Then drops of Athena's olive oil he adds, and pours a little of his sharp vinegar, and again works the mixture together. Like I said, there's a lot more to it, sometimes with erotic undertones, but that is the recipe portion of the poem. Now, something interesting is that the motto on the United States Great Seal, E pluribus unum, from many one, comes from this poem. Of course, instead of referring to 13 colonies becoming one country, here it refers to the different colors of ingredients being combined to make a new color, so a little different. And it's always interesting how language can do that, you know, really be used in very different ways. Same language,
foxes,
very different meaning. German has a lot of these words and phrases, like Kummerspeck, which literally means grief bacon, but refers to the excess weight that you put on from emotional eating. And I'm learning different idioms like that with a little help from today's sponsor, Babbel. Babbel is one of the top language learning apps in the world, and you can get started speaking a new language in as little as 3 weeks with the ease of their 15-minute lessons. And I'm actually brushing up on my German because I am planning a trip to Vienna in September, and I, want to be able to at least read the signs while I'm over there. And that's something that I love about Babbel. One, it's kind of geared toward things like travel and getting you ready for a trip, but it's also a wonderful way to brush up on a language that maybe you took in college and just don't remember anything from. So when your travel companion is taking their sweet time eating their strudel, even though the Mozart house is going to be closing in an hour, you can kindly say, "Wir müssen gehen." We have to go. Another great thing if you're planning to use Babbel for travel is to listen to their podcasts. Even if you don't understand every word that's being said, it helps with your pronunciation, and it really puts your mind in a place that it needs to learn the language. It's crazy how much you can learn just from listening. So if you have some international travel plans, or if you just want to learn a new language and be able to start speaking it in as little as 3 weeks, then click the link in the description to get 60% off of your subscription. You can also click this QR code up here, 60% off of your subscription. Now, I wonder what the German word for Moretum is, but regardless, this is how you make it. You'll need 2 small heads of garlic, and I know he says 4, but I'm guessing he's making a massive amount of this because 2 is going to be very garlicky.
I got your pillow right here, buddy. A large handful of parsley,
a large handful of cilantro or coriander leaf, a small handful of rue. If you can find it, it's not something you're going to just be able to pick up at the store. I'm growing it in my garden, so I do have some fresh rue. You can get the dried kind online. I'll put a link to that in the description. Though, if you or anyone going to be having this is with child, do not eat the rue. It is not good. In fact, if you just don't want to have it at all or you can't find it, just use celery leaf. It's similar. 1 teaspoon of salt, 10 ounces or 280 grams of white cheese. I'm using fresh sheep's cheese. That's hard to say, fresh sheep's cheese. But you can use any kind that you want. He's not that specific, but it does need to be white because he is specific about that. Then 1 tablespoon of olive oil and 1 tablespoon of white wine vinegar. So first peel your garlic and chop it up, then chop your herbs. And then he says to crush the garlic in a mortar. But he must have had a huge mortar because just those 2 cloves half filled up my mortar. So I very quickly switched to a food processor, and I suggest you do the same. Then add the salt and the cheese. There is no way this amount of cheese would have ever fit in my mortar. Then add in the herbs and blend until, as he said, the white of the cheese and the green of the herbs have become one. E pluribus unum. Finally, add the olive oil and the white wine vinegar and blend until smooth. Then set that aside as we make our bread. Now, exactly what this bread is very hard to tell, but it does seem that there is a depiction of it without toppings in another fresco from Pompeii. And it looks as if there's maybe some sort of trench running around just inside the edge of the bread, possibly to keep the food from falling off like a pizza crust. Those breads were sometimes called mense, or singular mensa, and would be similar to the trenchers of the Middle Ages. They were just there to kind of hold your food like a plate. In fact, it means table. Mensa meant table. And these tables are referred to in another Virgil poem called the Aeneid. In it, the hero Aeneas is given a prophecy that he will establish a new city, but not before a deadly famine has come upon you. And the guilt of our blood drives you to gnaw round the edges of your tables, to put them between your teeth, and eat them. We'll flash forward, and he and his men are now in Italy, and they're eating a rather meager meal of some fruit
Would you just
piled
eat it with
atop
like a
bread,
spoon, or
and
would
then
you
they
like
start
get a
eating
piece
the
of bread to eat
bread,
with it, or
and Aeneas realizes,
chips?
look,
What would you eat that with?
we are eating even our tables. This is our home. So in a way, Italy was founded through the eating of pizza. Now, to make this version of ancient Roman pizza, what you'll need is 1 cup or 250 grams of active dough starter. Mine is from whole wheat, but you can use a regular batch of sourdough starter. Either will work. 2 cups or 475 milliliters of warm water. 4 cups or 500 grams of whole wheat flour. 3 tablespoons of olive oil. 1 tablespoon of salt. And 2 tablespoons of honey. Start by whisking the salt into the flour and then add your starter and the water. Combine these until somewhat incorporated,
Summer, you
and
didn't
then
need to
add in
message
the
Phelps.
olive oil
Phelps already
and the
knows I'm gonna
honey,
kidnap him.
and work the dough for 2 to 3 minutes until everything is well combined.
The moment I
Note
say
that
the
you are
word
not going to be
collab, Phelps already
kneading this
knows
dough
that
like
Phelps
you
is
would a
getting involved
traditional
somehow.
bread, because you don't want it to puff up too big. It's still got to be a flatbread. Once it's become a nice cohesive dough, put a little bit more olive oil on the top and coat the dough. Then set a damp cloth on top and let it rise. And you want this to rise rather slowly. It's going to kind of depend on how active your starter is, but at least 4 hours up to overnight, like 10 or 12 hours, would actually be preferable. But it'll probably need to be in a cool place to do
Phelps
that.
is getting involved no matter
In
what.
the refrigerator overnight will work, but eventually it will double in size. And then don't punch it down, again, like you would a normal dough, but just gently take it out of the bowl and put it onto a lightly oiled surface. Now we're going to form this into a circle, and you can make one giant pizza, but according to the mosaic, it looks like it's like more of a personal pan pizza, so I divided my dough into fourths and then formed those into circles. And you can use your fingers to make that sort of trench around the edge of the circle, and then put a little bit of olive oil in there to keep that part from rising as much as the rest. Now you can bake these on a baking sheet, but if you want to more mimic that ancient Roman oven style, then you can put it on a hot pizza stone in your oven. Either way, you're going to heat the oven to 500 degrees Fahrenheit or 260 Celsius, and then take that round piece of dough and set it on the stone. Now I very quickly realized that my ability to move round dough from one place to another into the oven is lacking. So I quickly started putting some parchment underneath the dough, just better to transfer it. Then you can bake it for like 2 minutes, and then the parchment will just come right out, and you can finish baking it on the stone for another 8 minutes. And while it finishes in the oven, let us look at what else the archaeology of Pompeii can teach us about ancient Roman baking.
That well, because you would just put it in while the oven's
A
already
cloud
hot.
from the mountain
you keep the
was
stone
ascending.
in there. You turn
My
the stone
uncle was
on,
now so close to the mountain that the cinders,
or you turn the oven
which
on
grew
with the stone
thicker
inside,
and
and it
hotter
already
the nearer
heats the
he
stone.
approached, fell into the
But when you
ships
put it on
together
there, it
with
already
pumice
starts
stones
cooking
and
immediately.
black pieces of burning rock. The courtyard which led to his friend's apartment was so nearly filled with stones and ashes that if my uncle lingered any longer, it would have been impossible for him to have made his way out. That was Pliny the Younger describing the hours before his uncle, Pliny the Elder, died a victim of Mount Vesuvius. He had gone there to save some friends of his who were trapped and could only get out by sea, and being the commander of the fleet in the area, he had ships. Now Pliny the Elder did escape that villa as it filled up with ash and pumice, but he died soon after on the beaches from noxious gases coming down from the mountain. But little did he know that that ash that was burying his friend's villa along with the cities of Pompeii and Herculaneum, well, that ash would also preserve those places better than perhaps any from the ancient Roman world. Cold comfort to him, but a boon for us 2,000 years later, who can learn so much about
from the looks of it,
Roman
Summer's
life
now my manager.
From those sites. From the city's gladiators to its brothels to, of course, its food. And speaking of brothels and food, hic habitat felicitas. Here dwells happiness, sometimes translated as here dwells good fortune. And those words are inscribed along with, of all things, a phallus, and then hung above not a brothel, but a bakery. Because happiness indeed, bread is good fortune. Bakeries, or pistrina, are all over the archaeological sites at Pompeii and Herculaneum, about 35 having been found so far. One of the most
cheese
famous
there.
is the bakery
It's
of
under the sauce.
Modestus, which, when excavated in 1862, included 81
Good night,
loaves of
son.
abandoned
Eat
bread,
well.
the baker having fled the city with his baking still in progress. These loaves were the panis quadratus, perhaps the most famous bread of ancient Rome, which is depicted on several frescoes from Pompeii and is made of 8 sections formed by 4 lines. Hence the quadratus. I did an entire video on this bread way back when I first started the channel. I think it was just a few months in, so I'll put that, and you'll have to forgive the fact that I'm pretty sure I have no facial hair in that video. Now, another famous bakery is that of Popedius Priscus, and it's because his mill room, where he has his giant millstones, is so well preserved. He had 4 large millstones made of basalt lava, and these were usually turned by donkeys. There's actually an ancient Roman poem called The Golden Ass by Lucius Apuleius Africanus that describes this process.
I didn't know we were still talking about
The poem is about a man
buns.
who happens to get turned into a donkey, and then it's his first-person narrative of life as a human turned into a donkey. And at one point, he gets sold to a miller and walks into one of these rooms with the millstones. There, numerous beasts endlessly turned millstones of different sizes, not only by day, but all night long. The ceaseless turning of the wheels perpetually made flour. I was harnessed to the largest wheel, my head covered with a sack, and I was given a shove along the curving track. There are occasions where it was people doing this back-breaking work, though usually the stones would be quite a bit smaller. Either slaves or the impoverished people who would just do anything for any kind of work. Even one of Rome's most famous playwrights, Plautus, was reduced to doing this work after he lost all of his money in a shipping accident. He would take a hand mill, a quern, and go door to door asking people if they had any grain to be milled. But regardless, once your grain was milled, you could make it into dough. And at the bakery of Popedius Priscus, this was done in the next room over, where he had massive mechanical paddles that would do the kneading. In fact, at his and other large bakeries, there was almost nothing done by hand except for the shaping of the loaves and putting the stamp on them. These were sometimes called signaculum, and were like putting a logo on your product, but less for advertising and more for quality control. Especially if it was bread that you were really, really proud of, you didn't want other people's inferior bread to be confused with your brand. So you would put your stamp on there and say, this is Max's bread. Now, giving out quality bread was very, very important, not only for your business, but it could even get you into public office. There are numerous pieces of graffiti in Pompeii that are endorsing people for public office. And one says, I beg you to elect Gaius Julius Polybius to the office of Aedile. He gives good bread. Other election graffiti in the city includes endorsements like the chicken vendors request that you elect Epidius and Suetius as duovirs. And of course, the city's bakers and millers got in on the endorsements as well, because together they were very strong and influential groups, almost like trade unions of the day. And it really reminds me of that wonderful scene in the first season of the show Rome.
The Guild of Millers uses only the finest grains, true Roman bread for true Romans.
Just like this true Roman bread.
I think the bread unions
were ready to take out of the oven. So once baked, remove the bread and make sure it's got a nice color on the bottom, and then let it cool just for a moment before you spread your moretum on top. Remember to use just a little bit because it is very, very garlicky. My entire house smells like garlic right now. Then you can top it with things like white cheese, dates, pomegranate, or whatever else you thought you saw in the fresco. And here we are, the pizza of Pompeii.
The whole
Now
pomegranate.
again, they probably would have just taken pieces off of here and just eaten them at first. You know, take a date or pomegranate or whatever and eaten it, and then finished the bread and dipped it with some cheese and everything. But I did a little slice just cause. Why not? Here we go.
I imagine if you were to do that, just grab a knife and just cut a slice like that, they would just immediately stone you for heresy.
Spiciness when you have so much garlic, but it's actually delicious, but it is garlicky. I actually want to just try the bread because it does kind of overwhelm. I put too much garlic on there, or not too much garlic, too much of the moretum. Mmm. That bread is so flavorful. True Roman bread for true Romans indeed, or for true Maxes. But I also think that like if you have it with other things, I'm
potatoes are
trying to,
floof.
can't see this. I'm trying to grab a.
I'll also
I've got some cheese on there, the
potato
moretum,
too.
and some pomegranate. That sweetness cuts through. That's the way to do it. Now, one thing that you'll notice is not on this is that ancient Roman condiment, garum. But I am finally
Project,
making
have you seen
the long
thing
version
I
of
sent
garum.
Potato?
It is currently in my backyard. It doesn't smell as bad as I would have thought.
Oh, that looks fucking foul.
It's slowly digesting itself fish in salt. So that video will probably be out in the fall, I'm thinking, because it does need a couple more months in this hot sun. But yeah. And I recently made a T-shirt with "You Had Me at Garum."
Is in
so
the
I'll
name,
put
is
that
it not?
link in the description. And I'll see you next time on Tasting History,
How you can be
where
named
I will
Foofy, not
probably
invited
eat
to the
all
Foof
4 of
collab.
these, and will be a few pounds heavier.
That was nuts. That garum looks absolutely foul. It looks like it stinks, like even with the lid on. Foofy is a tree, like a nature spirit. But, floof enough. It's just re. Yeah, we are stretching the definition. It's literally in the name. Hold on. Let me change something here. Here we go. Hey, yo. What else would you be stretching, huh? There we go. But now it's time. We're gonna get on PETA's naughty list by having animals fight each other. Yep. You gotta add that asterisk in. Um, okay, fine, don't capture on this one. I'll capture on the other layer. I don't know why you didn't want to capture on that one. Poor man's Pal World. Hey, that's what Pokemon is. Also, Summer, you can't expect an immediate response, especially out of a spur of the moment. Hey, you want to do this? You gotta give people time to think. As you can see, I've been playing somewhat. Just keep me updated in DMs. You don't have to keep doing that in chat. We'll go with the tiger. We'll do the weekly pack. I never know what's a good start. I think the pilt bug at the start is a pretty good one. Should I re-roll or should I get... I feel like I should re-roll this. And let's get the seahorse too. Why not? It's got good health. And that would be nice to have early. Especially a tier 1 shop. Because then it only gets stronger. And the bacon can... We don't have to freeze the bacon. Okay. And we can't really buy anything else. So. Well, I mean... Magical jokers. Magical girls. Close enough, right? I got my clown makeup on. This is close enough, right? Yep, you do your lurkies. Uncertain Pencils. That's the name. Okay, we lost that. Yeah, we could have gone with that. Damn it, you're right. Bold. But now, we can go into the next match with an upgrade. I'll go for the apple. You know what, why not? We'll do the early apple. I don't have any trumpets, I don't think. And the fish, I never really found to be worth it. Oh. Okay. Close. We're getting closer. Turn 3. That doesn't even count as a loss. See, and the roach is just going to keep getting stronger and stronger. And with the pill bug at the front, it'll just get more health and more health. I don't understand the bulldog. Set attack equal to health +1, so... Actually... Maybe we should get the bulldog because it's still early enough that we can have it getting health from the pill bug. Alright, it just moved everything back. Throw an upgrade on our seahorse. +1. Yeah, let's throw it on the bulldog. Because then that'll be a 4-5. If anybody has a better idea for how to do a team comp, let me know. Hey, there we go. First W. health +1. I feel like our health fluctuates enough that it should be fine to give this guy the broccoli. Because then it'll just turn into... It'll just turn into close to a 7, right? The badger has nice attack, but that health is pretty low, and 50% of attack damage to the person behind doesn't seem that worth it. The dodo might be worth it. Give the extra attack to the roach. Let's go with the dodo. Or should I reroll? It will just actually get rid of this if I reroll, never mind. I'm gonna go with the dodo. Okay, I don't want to freeze anything. Roach is the MVP so far. It's the second time the roach has come in clutch. Yes. Oh, do I replace the dodo with the salamander though? You know what's funny is if I just do this, the roach will reset its... The roach will just reset its attack back up to max, so I could just give it more health and not lose that on any attack. Actually, let's get a level 2 roach. I don't know that the llama would be good. That might be nice, but we don't have a level 3 friend yet. We have 2 on the way. I'm gonna freeze the bison. I feel like our pill bug needs to get buffed. What possibly? We do need to upgrade our bulldogs. I'll freeze that guy too. I thought about freezing the store stuff, but we can re-roll that. The Motherly Tentacles. Now that's a group name. MVP Roach. MVP Roach. See, it just got reset back to what the max was for that. Who knows, maybe that was a waste of a turn of buy round, but... yeah. Now we'll have a level 2 dog. Not gonna scale until 8. I know, it'll have a ton of health though. If that stacks, that might be nice. Because I can give it to somebody and they just get exponential growth on damage. Plus the roach is getting half of the dodo stuff, so right now it's an 8-11. roach did not survive, though. Thanks to that rock. And we have a tier 2 bulldog. I don't think either of these are good, and I don't know if I want to continue with the bison in the mix. Maybe if we can get the honey, that might work with the turkey. Oh, hold on, I can upgrade Dodo a little bit. Hold on, yeah. If I can get up one more, wouldn't that be 100%? What's up with the dice numbers? I don't know. Because that still only costs 1. I'll actually freeze that and unfreeze that. I'm still really iffy on the bison. Because we're getting close to having a couple of level 3s, and then he would be useful to get. But we keep him in the store, and as the store, like, if we get the canned food, their health will keep going up, and they'll keep going up. But if they're in the party, they won't get the increases. So we just keep them frozen there for right now. The dice are the tiers. Ooh. Oh, so you have a hippo. That's what I want. How did my roach get moved to the end? Hold on. Oh, the seahorse, that's what. I don't know that I should do that with the dog, though. More health. So it's a level 7 shop right now? Or no? Oh wait, no, it's a +2, that's why. So it's still a level 5 shop. I think. But the pineapple, I didn't hover over it, I'm sorry. You said that right when I did that. The Fragile Housewives. What a name. See, now the roach is at 10-15. Are you sure that's not scaling? Not with that fish there, no. I didn't realize that fish had so much damage. Okay, this is our last life. Canned food, this is what I was talking about. All current and future pets in the shop, a +1/+1. If you put it upside project. Gain +1 gold at the start of every turn. Does that exponentially go up, or what? I was hoping for a roach. At end of turn, but does it stay is the question as well. I'll get the carrot to the dog. And because I can't re-roll without not being able to buy anything, I'll just buy the dog. Hey, it's a draw. That's not a loss. I'll take that. Scorpion, that's me. Almost at a level 3 seahorse. Do I keep giving the broccoli to the roach, though? We can have a tier 3 seahorse. Oh wait, and let's see what the pineapple does. Abilities deal 2+2 damage. So right now we actually don't have any damage dealing abilities. Slug might be fun. This is what we would use the pineapple for. +2 on damage dealing abilities. So then it would be a 7 every time. Okay, the roach gets more food. More health for the roach. If I die, I die. I also didn't see whether or not that damage. Okay, yeah, that fish was really leveled. 22 damage on a level 3 fish. Not bad. Let's do it again. Oh, did they not let me pick a team name again, or... I know you're saying go in there with 3 pets at the first. But I don't know if I should go for an upgrade and 2 pets. Or just upgrade and give this guy bacon and see if he'll live. Because it would... I don't know if it'd be kind of pointless to do that. If I did the extra pill bug. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, is we just make the ultimate pill bug. I said the ultimate pill bug. See, it's already almost the same level of strength as the other one was on the other team. The roach has made a return. All in on the roach. Burbling nuts. Rude streamers? No, we're not a rude streamer. Rude boogeyman. What should we name our team? I can't unselect those. Burbling nuts. Okay. That's just grapefruit. Don't say that. No, don't say that. You dare send my monkey to the front? Ooh, that guy might be fun. The ultimate cockroach. The groundwork has been laid. per feint, so it'd be 2-2, 3-3, 4-4 if he doesn't get pushed to the front by a seahorse. Cool, no seahorse. Unless I totally misread that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on 1 second.
The dog doing?
Why they decided to do that? I don't know. No, there's nothing out there. The floor is already clean. I don't know. I don't know why I suddenly heard the thing just start up. There's no spots out there. I don't know why they decided to do that other than to be a fucking nuisance, because they turned it off. Per faint frame. Oh, per these guys. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, so maybe the lizard isn't the move. Because we also want to eventually replace the monkey, too. Honestly, I could replace the monkey with the fish right now and lose nothing but gain something. I can go ahead and sell the lizard too, because we're not going to need it. Or crab maxing. We're going to crab max. It's not stealing my Peel Bug's HP, but you will steal 3 of that, so you'll be a 5-5. Yeah, lizard evolved into crab. Do not return the monkey. What do you mean gained a lot? Ailment? Give it rice. What does rice do? Right, other than sell for 2 gold. I might get the cat next round if nothing better spawns in. Hello, Sora. Welcome in. So nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Crab should be a 5. No. That only took 1. It's supposed to take 50% of the health, which should have been 3. What's the logic on that one? Yeah, he only gained 1 health. What happened there? What? We will continue to crab max. If I put that here, both of them would be adjacent, so they both get the HP. I did say we would see. Let's get the pupper. Or we'll freeze the pupper. Roll once, see what's good. Human are already crabs, you are so right. Should we give the roach a meat bone? Hold on. I'm getting the dog. I'm gonna take the oven mitt for the free lasagna. If we give the roach the meat bone, it'll have a +3 attack every time, so it would have a 6/6 right now. Or I can give it to the crab for a 3/9. I think a 6/6 is more balanced. Yes, bone the roach. Okay, we're gonna bone the roach. Always was a Matara fan. Why? Thank you for the biddies. The crab has lived. Why the fart though? I mean, I think it helped the crab live, so thanks. Here's somebody's dog barking now. We will continue to roach max. Actually, I might just replace the, oh, wait, no. I can replace the fish with the donkey. It's better stats both wise, but I can upgrade the fish right now. That might work better with the other one, the bird that gives rice for the ailments. But it's kind of too late for that. We'll fish max. We're going the seafood strat. What is a roach, if not a land shrimp? +1/+1. I would do that to the roach if its attack didn't reset every time. Gokucha? Is that the name of the roach anime? And give the pillbug the apple. What is a dog if not a land seal? You are so right. Yeah, that'd be our level 2 roach. At end of turn. You know what, we'll freeze that too. Why not? The rat's kind of an asshole. He just gives the other people more pets. He doesn't give me pets. I mean, it would be good if there's like a hippo on my team who, when you kill people, gain bonuses, but it's not really the case. It's roach time, baby. The image would tinker. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, don't even. Take the other oven mitt. +3, +2. You don't know why. Why did you Google that? This is free right now, so what we can do actually... There's our hippo. There's our hippo. Sorry, puppy. I'll put that. You're only one away from level up, so I'll freeze that. We need to crab max more. Yeah, we'll freeze that for the crab next round. We got a couple of things we need to buy. I'll unfreeze the croissant. Your pill bug looks different. I'll take a draw. And now we're getting 2. I think I'll replace the fish with the crocodile. And that lets me get both of these. Add more to crab. Damn it. I said add more to crab. Yeah, I'll do it like that. See, now crab has a different pool to pick from for that. Swap the attack and health of a pet. I don't know if that would be worth it for anybody, so I'm not gonna freeze that. Crab would be or not crab, Brooch would be a waste because it would just reset back to normal. Three victories. Free lasagna. For the hippo. Oh, if I didn't sell the dog, we could have had a level 2 dog and an extra lasagna on the way. That would have paired well with the dog, because we could get 2 mittens, I believe. Coin nugget. What do you mean? Huh? Okay. We'll increase our hippo. See, because we want a hippo looking like that. Why would you do that? That seems painful. Why would you do that? And we've only lost one so far, which is nice. I don't think any of these guys is worth it. I think it's just more worth it to get to 14 on the hippo. Or maybe buff the crab a little bit. No. Why would I do that? Rhino's cool, but it could be cooler. I could go one more bacon. Maybe I should bacon the crab. I'm gonna bacon the crab. Rhino's cool, but I like the boar better for a rush unit. This is why I like the hippo. This is why I like the hippo. I freaking love this guy. It's my favorite pet. The hippo is absolutely broken. I fucking love the hippo. If we could find a pineapple, that would be good for the Komodo, or for, I want to say Komodo dragon, but it's a crocodile. Should we meat bone the hippo, or should we potato the hippo? I don't think anything's hitting him with abilities. But it would protect them from an insta-kill from 2 different moves. Or do we just save the money and re-roll and look for something better? Slug's kind of a menace, but he's good to fight with the hippo, because then that's just 3 kills right there. Peanut ability, knock out any pet attacked and hurt by this. Would the potato work against Peanut? I don't know. I'm gonna roll it, just to see. I'm gonna do it again. I'll take an extra pill bug. Sure. +1, +1. Freeze the bacon. No. No hippos in sight. Yeah, it's just an insta-kill, yeah. We can freeze a crab, though. This is gonna buff this hippo, unfortunately. But we'll take him out with our hippo. This is why we roach max. Gets us the victory. This roach has been holding its own. I don't think that's stacked at all. I think that was just a one-time thing per round. Let's get our crab. Snake is nice. Snake is very nice, but I feel like our crocodile's been holding its own pretty well. I can get our hippo to 19. I'm gonna do that. The Blurbling Nuts versus the Floppish Ice Cubes. Or Foppish Ice Cubes. What does that mean, even? Oh, that just insta-kills your hippo. Ah, the Bison lived. As our second defeat. A tapir. Someone's one copy of a random friendly pet. Does that mean on my team? Oh, you guys want to see something really cool? Hold on. Tiger. Friend ahead repeats their ability. The ability on knockout of an opponent gain +2/+2. So it would be +4/+4. Yeah, you want to see something really cool, that's the way to do it. And the only reason Pillbug's up front is because of the buff that it gives. Just giving extra health to people. Although, if we don't get another Pillbug here soon, I might replace the Pillbug for something else. I hate the fly. We can get rid of the Pillbug and replace it with like a fly or something. Or a snake. A fly is really fun, but annoying. If we put the fly at the end, it's pretty good because it'll just summon 3 extra flies. And I think increasing the fly only makes it a, instead of a 4/4, then a 5/5 and a 6/6. The hawk seems decent, but it's only for the slot, so if the hawk was like in this slot, it would deal damage to the first pet. I know, it's very unlucky. I have not seen another hippo since this one hippo. And I haven't seen a chocolate bar once. That's a fucking strong dude, holy shit. Oh, so close. The shop is not kind. Push the opposite pet. One smack. I don't know if eggplant is worth it for like anybody. Deal 3 damage to one random enemy. Repeat for each 10 attacks this has. So do you just need to keep smashing into people? Or what? Husky. In a turn, give friends with no food perks a +1/+1. Well, does that mean like the meat bones? Would that just give everybody a +1? Can I get another hippo, please? I mean, I'll do that, sure. And I'll do this too. I want the tiger to be able to live as well. So I'm gonna give the tiger one. The hippo could have been 26/26. But I don't like any of these other pets that are up for grabs here. See, now it's gonna be a +3, so he'll be on next upgrade a 26 and then a 29 and so forth. We only have 2 health, or 2 lives left. Oh. Just go ahead and kill my last 2. Thanks. There goes my tiger. Thanks, Snake. You absolutely killed everything. Reset that. That's why I said the snake's pretty good, but I was feeling crocodile on that one. I should not have felt the crocodile. Alright, let's buff the Pillbug. Why not give him a... There's the boar I really like. I mean, you want to see something extra interesting. This one you do like that. And then he's getting a +8, +4 every time he attacks. It doesn't, I don't think it stays. But it is a real interesting battle to do. I mean, I could replace the crab. He's got just as much as the crab. I might replace the crab. I think I'm going to replace the crab. We are no longer crab maxing. Goodbye, crab. We're going to do this. And we're going to leave the hippo in the back to get the buff from the thing. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, you were right. We could have got rid of Roach. Yep, too late now. We could have got rid of Roach for that. Although Roach has been MVP for quite a while. Getting a +8 should negate the minus. I think this might be an okay move. Just to get some extra health. Just for some extra health. Another hippo. I'll freeze the chicken leg too. Finally, another hippo. Just instant kills. Just instantly killed the first thing. Don't say it's because of lack of crab. The crab had to go eventually. Don't say it's because we didn't have crab. Play again. Yeah, it was lack of second hippo. Our hippo had no upgrade other than what the food we were feeding it. I could do that. I could also just get a third. And have a team of 3. And when Ant dies, gives somebody else a +1/+1 for the remainder of the fight. Ant would synergize well with Monkey too. Not Monkey, what was that one on Faint Friends? Which guy was that? I'm gonna go with the Ant. Grabby Teapots. I like this one. What do you guys think? What should we name it? The Lizard, yes, that's the guy. We have Friendly, Grabby, and Delicious, Geeks, Phantoms, and Teapots. Friendly Teapots. Friendly Teapot dial. Let's go with Friendly Teapots. Yeah, either way, it was going to be Teapots. Oh, so close. It can only be a friend. Do you not pick up a teapot by the handle, though? Oh, we're falling into our old habits again. You were really only bought for the extra health. What cruel fate is this? Until end of battle always seems like a not fun thing, because you don't get to keep the buff. The crab has made its return. We know what we must do. Kettle dial. It looks like they're roach maxing too. I love how we just get our thing back. See, I don't know though if we give him the attack it's going to stay, because I don't think it stays, because he resets back to shop level. He's gonna be 3 for a while. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, there's no real point in giving it to the roach, because he'll just reset. The only thing really to give the roach is health. So that's why I was giving it broccoli, because its attack resets. If we had like a camel would be nice with the roach, because then it gives +1 attack and health for every time it gets damaged. And that would stay for the round. If you sell a friend, you give one random friend a heart. I don't think camels were seen in the weekly yet. Yeah, there's no camels in here. Turn 7, we get hippo, and then we only ever saw it once. It's also where we get my favorite thing, is the canned food. The trumpet is what confuses me. How do I know how many trumpets we have? Because you have trumpet, you have trumpet. I don't know where I'm supposed to see my trumpets. Monkey's interesting. Yeah, it didn't show up at all. We kind of got screwed over on the chocolate. I'm gonna do it like that. We'll say fuck it and grab the seahorse too. And this, if I re-roll things, it's not going to be anything I can buy. Oh, you got dogs. Huh? What? What happened there? What just happened? That's why you put badger at the end. Exactly. That's what I'm like. That's why I was like, huh? Oh, I think they had a badger, which kind of fucked them over. Because the badger deals to all adjacent things, so including the guy behind you. Meat bone. Did we go for the meat bone on the roach again? That'd give him a 6, and then make him 6/6. Might be worth it. Turn 5. It's turn 4 now, so if we were going to get broccoli, that would be the time. Because then we would reset next turn. We'll do that. See, I don't think they keep these +1 health. Otherwise I would. Why am I freezing that? Oh yeah, because I wanted the bacon on somebody. Another draw. Tier 3 pets. I guess that guy got a badger last round for a fusion, perhaps. I would like a dog. A dog would be nice. We will bone the roach. You're right. You're absolutely right. Speaking of pill bug, let's just get the pill bug. I don't know if that's any good though. A lot of people like to put stuff at the back that makes sense. I don't know if a donkey at the back would be good. Because the seahorse was a spur of the moment. We can afford not to invest in the seahorse. Or I could sell it and then re-roll and see what we get. But then I would be down a pet. I do like the salamander. But he's kind of a pain because it's iffy. I've bought new pets and had it not get the bonus, but I've fused pets and had it get the bonus. I think I'll freeze the donkey for right now. Otherwise it'll be gone next round. And the crab is one that we don't need to give it health either. Because it'll reset its health. So couldn't we actually get the crab down to 1 health if we tried? And just give it all attack by switching them? Or by minusing 1? Which one was it that did that? Also, we didn't get any of the pizzas that time. Pizza would have been nice. Steak's interesting. If I had a shark, that would also be pretty interesting. We don't get that till turn 9, though. Because these guys do the same thing, only Donkey will do it when the pill bug faints instead. Actually, don't think that's worth it. Never mind, I changed my mind on the Donkey. Even though he's better health and strength, I think start of battle instead of end of battle. Oh, wait, no, you're to the front. Or do I re-roll? I do want to give them a +1/+1. There's no point in giving that to the roach because he'll reset it out of there. I want the pill bug to be able to hold its own just a little bit. But I could do that and re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll that, yeah. Double apple. I'd make it a 5/5. Or bye. There we go. Oh, that solves that problem. Now we just need to get an early tiger. Good job, Roach. No hesitation. Bye, seahorse. For now, I'll freeze him. I could give it to Crab or Hippo. I can also give that to Roach. And get it more HP. So now you'll be a 14 and 8. But you could be a 14-10. I can also make you a 7-10. Or I can upgrade the pill bug to a 5/5. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, no hesitation. The hippo goes on the team. Every time. Spicy ponies. I don't like that. I think it's time we got rid of the ant. Replace the ant with something. Cause I know everything's +2 except for the hippo right now. This would buff everything, give it all +1s, rather than on death give a +2 to one guy. Ant's too far back for that to work anymore. Ant is hitting some nice damage, though. No pills in the rotation? No, there's not. Unfortunately, there's no pills. I know what you're thinking. Faint the bug and have it give it. Yeah, Sag. That just helps everybody in the future. Come on, give me a fucking hippo. Holy shit. I could also freeze the meat bone and give it to the hippo later. But I don't know. We've seen plenty of meat bones. Let's go for the canned food again next round. Because it just is going to continue. Oh, I could have actually froze that ant. Given it to that ant. Yeah, we need to restructure the team, move things around. First off. Should we get rid of Pillbug? It's turn 9 now, and the Pillbug is only going to be useful for one more round. Or 2 more rounds. We might not make it 2 more rounds. Or do we get rid of the ant right now and replace it with a rhino? Because the rhino is nice. If we give it the meat bone, it would be a 12-12. Even though it's a 9-12, it hits for +3 extra. Or do we give the meat bone to the hippo? Make it an 8-12, that'll just keep going up. Yeah, that sounds good. Ant cells for 2, I didn't think about that. I'll freeze the dog. I'll freeze the roach too. And still no hippos. Because I might replace the pillbug with the dog. Even though there's this pillbug here, it's not going to be useful for its buff anytime in the future. And we need to look to replace it. Oh, there goes Crab. By the way, that's why Rhino's pretty good at the start, but I just don't have much luck with it. Usually people have stuff that just instant kill the Rhino. So much for replacing the pillbug right now. With that next round, everything will be upgraded to +1/+1 again as well. We're so close to having a maxed roach. Our crab's going to be 18-9. I don't know what it does at... What do you even do, crab? 150. How do you get the extra 50 out of that? Oh. clutch rhino. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was perfect. That was flawless. I know what we're replacing the pill bug with. We are in the final tier. Why did I do that after the canned food? I'm silly. I am an utter fool. So shop level should be an 11, right? 1120. I think, honestly, we meat bone the rhino. We make him the 12-12. I don't think that's gonna upgrade his rock throwing ability, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. The better hippo wins. Yeah, the better hippo wins. Hey, where'd you get those hippos? Can you send them my way? Snake might be fun. But we want the tiger. And we want more of the hippo. There's a chocolate bar. There's a level up for our hippo. If we don't get another one. A fucking monkey. We have fully roach maxed. He's really running double monkey, I know. Well, I don't know if we want to get anything out of the shop. The snake is nice. Crab's really only good for that 24 at the start of battle. If the hippo can actually do its thing, then it would get more health than the crab ever would. Crab's only gonna, or the roach right now is only gonna be good for as long as we continue to give it like broccolis and stuff. Because it's not gonna get any more attack and it's gonna keep resetting back to that. I do think I freeze the snake. But if we replace these two, what would we replace the other with if I do get a snake instead? Maybe a fly? We'll freeze the fly. Because I don't want either of these. And we're good on roaches, we don't need any more roaches. I'll freeze that for the hippo. Most food should now be going to hippo. If we live. But the roach is an MVP though. And then there's the boar, and the boar is excellent. Boar and tiger actually might be more worth it than rhino and tiger, but rhino's been pretty good so far. Because if boar can kill, boar can get just exponentially stronger until it gets 50-50. And it would probably get there fast, given the tiger buffing it every turn. Because right now you're only doing an extra 8 damage. Yeah. You're right. I keep talking about getting the boar, and I'm gonna get the boar. The fly would also be an interesting one. So yeah, we need to buff the boar. Ooh, pizza. There's our buff to the boar. And our hippo. We've fully roach maxed. Don't you curse me on that. Now, if we do, hopefully the boar can deal with it. Oh, we could go monkey. Replace crab with monkey. Oh. Well. Hey, we're dead. There, that rhino we replaced. It turns out he joined the enemy team. Yeah, it turns out the rhino went and joined the other team just to show us. Sorry, friendly teapot. It seeks revenge, it does. We don't have much of a choice. Honestly, the roach is probably the best out of this tier. Unless we got an ant and nothing but frilled dragons at the start. It's Sook Revenge. That one works too. Go fish. But do we go for the otter or do we do the reroll and hope for? That works. Or should we go for the bulldog? I still don't know exactly how the bulldog works. Like, do we need to HP max the bulldog to get it some good strength? Should I invest in the bacon instead? I can get a level up for the fish next turn. Undercover, elderly, crisp, bosses, cuties, puddings. Go full bulldog HP. What should we be? What should our team be? Elderly cuties is kind of funny. That's like hag love. Undercover bosses. I think that was a TV show. Crisp pudding does not sound appealing whatsoever. Undercover cuties. I mean, that's already me. Elderly pudding. Oh no. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Let's do it. Oh, the fish upgrade was worth it. Oh, that's vile. Didn't mean for that. But okay. The +1 attack is going to go to waste on the roach. I need to get one extra person in here. We'll go for the bulldog, I guess. Even though its attack's going to reset. I don't see, but yeah, its attack's going to reset. Hold on. Do we just... Let's just fucking upgrade our fish, sure. Alright, Mara, I need you to carry this team. Thanks, Mara. Not a single thought. You're right. Health +1. I mean, actually, if we do give it the +1 health, it would get the +1 attack, right? Maybe I should? Your attacks are too reliant, though. Not reliant. We're too reliant on outside factors for the attack buffs, though. Maybe. Oh, I hate that. Why? Why? Why, though? Go ahead. It wasn't a moan, it was like a baby crying. Feel like we've done too much crabbing. Too much crab. An aquatic team again. Hey, I avoided the crab this time. It's the roach. The roachest of all time. Do we meat bone the roach early? It'll be a 7-7 right now. I feel like this is only good for one specific composition, and we don't have that. Or do I meat bone the fish? And it'll be a 9-10. I don't think these get to keep the 1 health from this guy. I don't believe so. So maybe we do meat bone the fish. All right. No, I don't want to meat bone the dog. All right. Interesting play there. Don't think we would, though. See, now it's a 10-10 for a fish. Where'd you get the fucking hippo? I want the hippo. Give me the hippo. Yeah, no, it didn't get to keep the HP. And where do I see my trumpets at? I don't know how many trumpets I have. Actually. Clicked the wrong button. A way to kill half of your team, holy shit. Of course you got fat in the fish, it's as flat as a table. Or maybe it did get to keep the health. I don't know if I'm fucking seeing shit or not. Let's see if it keeps that 16 at the end of this. It did get to keep the 16. Hey, look at that. Well, we could go Rhino right now. So we can get rid of the Bulldog and go for Rhino. Is that an early Rhino? Yeah, it's an early Rhino. I might actually just do... I will do that. Let's do this then. Do we just build on the fish? Put trust in the Rhino. Show them the might of our elderly pudding. Ta-da. Ooh. Yeah, no, we're gonna get rid of the Oroch early in exchange for the tiger. Oh, this is so tempting though to do it this way. What the dragon do? If I buy a tier 1 pet, then it gives, I don't know if it's all friends or just them, a +1/+1. And we have, you know, tier 1, I don't think that's tier 1. The only tier 1s we have are the roach and the fish. And the fish is almost maxed, so we don't really need another fish. If we get a chocolate bar. It would only be a 1/1/1 that we would get out of the dragon. I will sell the roach. I want the tiger. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's staying freezed. You'll get freeze too. Hey, guess what? I think we're gonna get rid of the fish. Or maybe we should... See, he has a 6-4 though, that's not bad. Wait, did I miss a fish? Did I miss a fish? Oh no. I didn't see it. You had double hippo, you didn't fuse it? You didn't think to make your hippo stronger? What the fuck? Oh, I can't believe I missed the fish. Oh, I fucking did it again. Nice. Look at the hippo stats. Well, you know what? We don't need another fish. You killed my fucking hippo. What the fuck? Why? Why'd they kill my hippo like that? Again, by this point, Dragon, you know, the person in chat, Dragon, love you, buddy. Dragon in this game, kind of a useless ability. Unless they're going to give you a dragon at tier 1, there's really no point in getting this at tier 5. Because by then, you're not buying any more tier 1 pets. Unless you're me and you have a really maxed out fish. The board does not want to go. I could have also put that on the fish. The fish. Works well with buying otters, does it now? Never heard of that strat. And once again, we're on our lack of hippos. We'll get more. The stork coming in with a clutch summon. It could have been any other thing. Okay, I guess we're maxing out Rhino. And Hippo. This was a good shop. This was a good shopping experience. Today, our visit to the shop was extremely juicy. I actually think the only tier 1 pet we keep seeing now is the lizard. extremely maxed out bison. And how did you get your pets with that much HP this late? Not this late. Your pets were fucking stacked. Holy shit. Each pet had, yeah, at least 30 health. Yes, it fucking was. Holy shit. I don't want either of you to. You know what I would like? We'll freeze the stork. Oh. Now the only thing we have left is the hunt for another hippo. Yeah, I feel like I freeze 2 storks, then I'm gonna miss out on a chance at a hippo RNG. Just leaving myself with only 2. I'll freeze 1 stork and the tiger. These damn flies. We need to get some flies. Now, an upgraded tiger would be nice. Oh, I thought I can get lucky on a hippo. I can't. And yeah, the upgraded stork might be extra nice too. I don't know what that's going to turn into, but it's going to have some nice stats. I wonder if it'll max out the sluggening. Yeah, the rhino would have been great if it lived. The stork summoned another rhino in the back. Three. I do want to continue to upgrade my hippo. I feel like we're missing value not having him in the front, but the value that the rhino gives is pretty good. Should we make the rhino a plus 30? Let's make the rhino a plus 30. First hit, just hit him with 30. I'm surprised I won that run, too. Freeze you. And I guess we'll freeze you, too. Again, no hippos. Has like 5 HP. Well, you know what? We'll see. 30 was the call. 30 was definitely the call. Again, how do you have that much HP? Scorpion first would also have been pretty bad. Dude already had 50 HP on the buffalo. Let's go into a different cup. No, I don't want to do this. No. Fine. We'll do it like this then. Clumsy lollygags, sold fangirls, dense stinkers. I read them all out of order just to confuse you guys. Sold fangirls. You know what? I'll take it. We're felony team today, boys. A salamander this early might be good. Start of battle. That means that upon entering, right? If it was a start of battle pet. Then we could just sell you. We don't have any faint pets. I guess we'll keep you for a round and then sell you. They really want us to fucking upgrade our roach to the max right away. Nice. I guess we'll keep you for right now. And we'll freeze you for the roach for later. Stork, was there a stork? I don't think I saw a stork. 2 nearest pets, but I don't feel like you're getting much health from that. Oh. I missed a stork. I froze the crab next. Okay, that makes more sense as to what I missed it for. I was focused on crab maxing. No. Trying to get our salamander buffed up. I'll freeze you for next round. And you'll get the salamander more attack. This kind of forces me to keep a slot open. Buying it like this. That's why I said the salamander is good, but kind of iffy. Oh. You bump into each other. And the crab wins it. Meat bone on a salamander might go pretty hard. Now I'm gonna get rid of you. Get the puppy. Get the oven mitt. And I guess we just roll and see what we get. I'll give you to the salamander later. Eat the puppy? No, we won't eat the puppy. We don't have any dog VTubers in chat, do we? Don't worry, you're safe. We won't eat you. Totally unrelated. Hey, if you guys are in chat, meet me after stream. There's something I would like to try. I had to reorganize my thing. My chair rolled onto my cord again. And before you go thinking that's how the cord got damaged, no, this is the spot directly next to my mute button, and the part that the chair rolled over was the part near the computer. Has to be a start of battle, friend. Okay. Well, there's 2 right there. I guess we'll keep the dog for now. Any chance of corona? Oh, you know what? I didn't say what it was for. I just said it was unrelated. At end of turn. Do we give the dog a croissant, or do we give the crab a croissant? Because we already gave our salamander a meat bone. Do we give the bug a croissant? Again, we can eventually replace the bug. I think we're starting to get good on some HPs right now. Give the crab the croissant. Hopefully it keeps that. Oh, you didn't miss nothing, Phelps. Although, you know, foxes are canines, right? And there's a lasagna. Goodbye, doggo. What? You don't have to worry about nothing. You're good, Phelps. Well, we have a max level roach. It does just infinitely stack on its HP, or on its attack then. Our salamander, by the way, hitting a 21. You'll get your thing. It'll be fine. I'll kill you. It'll be fine. We did not survive the fish, though. We're focused on upgrading our salamander. We're missing out. Oh, there's a hippo. Oh, okay then. Wow. Goodbye, Pillbug. Oh. There's our max level roach. I don't like the stonefish. I feel like it's not value. Okay. Another hippo. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Foxes are canines. Maybe I have tasted dog before then. Oh, no double hippo. That would have been cool. Oh, not enough gold. Okay. Give nearest friend a head, 50% of attack. You know what? Sure. Start of battle, though. You're the one I kind of really want. Did you just witness that witness what? I ain't seen nothing. Oh, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about that. Oh, now I don't have a bison. Just start of battle. See if we can roll another bison. Rhino, I've tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. You've just let me down too many times, Rhino. Monkey. Oh, no, no monkey. There's a little bit of a delay between chat and I. Actually, I feel like with the croissant, the crab might be just pretty good on its own. It's been holding its own so far. Delay test. $11 seconds. Maybe refresh and see if that helps you guys. Yeah, we'll upgrade the salamander. It probably won't, but you know what? There's no point in not testing it. Boopa. Where the hell did you get the trumpet from? Huh? It didn't? No. Where the hell did they get the trumpet? That's what I would like to know. Unless I changed it. I can't change it. I've done nothing on my end to mess with the delay. Yeah, they know the trumpet secret. Oh, no extra hippo. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's just tech at this point. There's not much else I can do. When I get a better PC, it'll be better. I'm saving, don't worry. Meat bone on the hippo. Why haven't I done that yet? Fucking monkey. Triggers 2 times. Okay, that's cool. So then it would do it 4 times if I sold the cockroach. It's a snick. If I sell the cockroach, the crab loses out on stuff, but I didn't really want to keep the crab. I eventually wanted to get rid of the crab for something better. But also, yeah, I didn't want to keep the cockroach for too long because it eventually just starts losing out on attack. No, because on a normal latency I was having delays of up to 30 seconds. Should I sell the roach in exchange for the tiger and set off the Komodo dragon's thing 4 times and hit 8 times 4 damage? I once had somebody told me I had a 2-minute delay. It does sound spicy, doesn't it? Repeats their ability as if they were level 1. Oh, as if they were level 1, so this would mean it only hits 2, not 4. I need to level up the tiger then, to get it to repeat it as if it was level 2. We have 2 lives. We could possibly upgrade the tiger enough. If I sell the roach now, I can buy the tiger. I can also re-roll for a chance at another tiger, and then sell the roach because the roach give me 3 gold, which is enough to buy the tiger. Going to do that. No, not another tiger, but you know what? Firing 2 rocks, dealing 8 damage each, is still better than no rocks. Plus, he'll still fire it twice, so that's 3 rocks in total. So he'll do his 2, and then that'll trigger that, and he'll throw another one. So goodbye, Roach, I'm sorry. He'll just have 16 health instead. Or fucking not. Goddamn snake. Let's do this and get our canned food. .34 attack though. That's fucking insane. These guys need HP though. My whole back row is missing on HP. They're just all high attack. Fuck it. Salamander's a bit angry. Yeah, a little bit. And we lose. All out of fangirls. No more to be sold. Now we can actually change to the turtle pack, rather than the weekly pack. So we can get different animals. Gonna go grab some groceries. Go get those groceries. Maybe I should have done horse first. Hold on. Might have been a mistake. horse, when friend is summoned, give it a +1 attack until end of turn. If I had bought it first and ended turn right here, that would have, I think, given them the extra stuff. The beaver, sell to give 2 random friends +1 attack. The pig, sell to gain 1 extra gold. So instead of selling for 1, he would sell for 2. But I would have to buy him for 3 start. So I think I would lose value on that. Shy, golden, amazing. Fellas, underdogs, chestnuts. Golden chestnuts. The golden booba, and Lick is not here for it. The golden booba. Well, I guess we're building a summoning team. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. That's exactly what I figured. And we'll just freeze you so we can fuse into a bigger guy next time. That went well, yeah. That did go well. See, but the multi-layer horses, though, goes pretty well, too. The pig saved him. A draw is not a loss. Can I get a peacock? A peacock would be amazing. No. It's a goddamn rat. Kangaroo is okay. Take the cricket. Peacock, there you are. Oh, I thought about it and I realized this guy's got the, thing on him. Oh, but we want this like that. Okay. Let me cook. Hear me out. The cricket will summon another cricket. Spider's pretty cool. It summons a tier 2 pet, which is nice. This actually went exactly like I thought it would go. With the kangaroo just getting buff after buff. If I can get a camel would be nice. I'll actually just fuse you. You get to keep that, actually, which is pretty nice. Oh, well, there's the camel I wanted. I guess we'll have to get rid of the fish eventually. Give the camel a garlic would go pretty good on a camel. Okay, well. They sort of just crashed into each other. This is going pretty good. Remember what I just said about having a camel with a garlic on it? Take 2 less damage. That's a nice one to have. And I'll actually just freeze this in case we run across a hippo. Salad is nice as well. Kangaroo upgrade. Be even nicer. If I can replace the cricket with the sheep or a spider, that'd be even better. So we'll replace the sheep and we'll freeze you. A flamingo is also pretty good. Give the 2 nearest friends behind it a +1/+1. Although he's only really good if we don't have anything that's even better, like the camel, which takes every time it takes damage. Elephant, not so good. Deal 1 damage to the friend behind you. So if I had elephant here, he would be hitting the kangaroo. It would work better if I had elephant and then camel, then kangaroo. Or no, elephant, then camel, or elephant, then peacock, because peacock getting hurt as well would also give it the +4, so it would just stack. But right now we're not going to take an elephant on this team. Lovely, isn't it? You're going the double horse route too. I mean, it's understandable, it's a nice route. Only, I kind of went that route too. And then condensed. If I can get more horses to fuse into that horse, that'd be kind of nice. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna grab you. Yeah, that's alright. It's just what I was asking for. And then I'll freeze you because I want to put you on a sheep. I also kind of want to put the garlic next time on the peacock because the more it's hurt, the more damage it takes, and the less damage it takes, the more it's hurt, the more damage it does, and the less damage it takes, the more it can get that. Although maybe if I do this instead. No, I feel like this has been good so far. If we put the honey on the sheep, it'll summon 3 things, which would proc the horse 3 times. They should have consolidated their horse down into a tier 2 horse because right now they're wasting 2 spots on theirs, the last people we fought. Oh, you have a hippo. That's nice. I want a hippo. They are pretty fun. This game is, I think, free, by the way, if you wanted to play it as well. There's obvious DLCs where you just unlock new pets, but I'm not doing that. The spider's also nice, like I said. But he summons a tier 3 pet as a 2/2. But 2 2/2s would be even nicer. I'll throw that on you. I'm gonna throw the garlic on the peacock. Honestly, I think I'm gonna give the peacock the apple as well. Oh, actually, no, I could have given that to the kangaroo. Bison. We don't have any tier 3s. It only works if there's a tier 3. There's your 2 sheep. The dog. Now that's the guy we really want to get instead of the horse, because you see how much he just instantly gained from having all these other pets. The dog would be even nicer than the horse. Actually, having a honey on the horse didn't really make sense, but he was on there first. Yeah, if you have a level 3 friend, right now all of our pets are level 1 except for the horse. Yeah, the dog is the real meta. The horse is just what you get to hold over until you get a dog. I'll go double salad, yeah. That's actually worth it. freeze the canned food. This is what Lick was talking about, the pill. Make one faint. So if you had a pet that had, you know, faint, and you wanted to kill it before the start to get the buff, like the ant gives, this is how you would do it. So you would kill the ant and then just buy a new pet to replace it real fast. I'll keep you. And the deer summons the isekai truck. And what Chili does for the bus is it attacks twice. So yeah, you basically get an old yeller, one of your own for the pill. So if the deer dies, it summons the bus, which is a 5/5. And the bus has double attack. Is that not going to go through? Thanks for the bonk. No, there it goes. It just was really delayed. Yeah, see, this guy's got the dog with the garlic on it. Uh-oh. Game, we good? Oh boy. Why the fart? The enemy team named the Elderly Balls. Yeah. Ooh, now that's a good strat. You put a camel in front of a dog, and you give the dog the garlic. That's a nice strat right there. You can make some really funny names with what they give you. One time I was the Wrinkled Pencils. Let's buy that first. I don't know why my game's suddenly not having fun. Gorilla's pretty okay. It'd be more like an early tank pet. When hurt, gains coconut. Coconut, ignore damage 1. So he needs to get hit to ignore damage on the third hit. Or the second hit. The boar is nice, though. I have always liked the boar. It's another camel. We could start camel maxing. We're the golden booba, the golden chestnuts. The comedic ears. They must be talking about an elf. Well, that didn't give me nothing buff-wise. Okay. We're going up against some pretty well-built things. Camel by camel, yeah. There's another boar. We could double boar. I have a feeling like our time with the horse has come to an end. But hold on now. Cool. Then you check this out, right? And you buy the cow, and you go, but why the cow? You wanted the boar. Because the cow gives you free milk, and the free milk is more health. And if we put that all on the camel, he'll take way more hits, which will buff the kangaroo even more. That's what I'm thinking. If we had a hippo, it would have all gone on the hippo. And we can get rid of the cow afterwards. This is exactly why we gave it to the camel. You see this shit? You see this right here? Everything worked flawlessly. The turtle at the end is kind of silly. You did not want the turtle at the end, you wanted that at the start. If you have the turtle, when it dies, the person behind it gets an ignored at 20 damage. You wanted turtle at the start. Oh, that went fucking perfectly. Holy shit. That was so satisfying. Yeah, we'll just replace the cow. We'll buy the boar. Bees. Oh, I don't know what I would put the honey on. We kind of only put the honey on the sheep so that way we could get the horse to max it out. Now that we don't have the horse, we're kind of good on that. I'll save the salad though. Another camel and a sushi. Okay. Save the sushi. Another peacock. I'll place the peacock. If only we had gotten a dog earlier. Well, this way... This time it didn't go so well. We only built up their hippo with ours. Yeah, this time it didn't go so well. That's fine. So camel by camel by camel. Yeah, it did. It really did. Which is why I really like the hippo, if you couldn't tell. Feint, give the person behind it melon. Melon, take 20 less damage one time. This is why you didn't want that turtle at the end, unlike that one team had. Gives food, or food gives double attack and health, works 2 times. This would be nice with this, because that'd be 2 random plus 2 plus 2s, or maybe it would be 4 plus 1s. Either way, same thing works out. And this would also be pretty cool. We might actually replace the sheep with that. I could get it now, but right now the sheep actually has more value than the cat, because it can be three pets instead of 1. I'll actually just get this salad now. That's not bad. And now the sheep outvalued the cat. And that's the issue of having the sheep get killed. Because then, if it's killed in the middle of your row, you don't get a chance to summon all 3. You only summon 1, and the other 2 who couldn't fit in just go flying off into the abyss. Now we're back to the grind. I'll take the pigeon. And we'll put the bees on the pigeon. Domesticated tentacles. Domesticated tentacles. That's a good team comp for round 1. You kind of want a better graphics tablet. on a swing arm for a second screen. Hey, that's what Phelps does. Phelps has 3 screens and one of them's a tablet like that. I think it sounds like a smart idea. Because you use your, you would use your tablet for your photo editing, right? Yeah, you don't have a swing arm, but you do have a tablet like that that you use for a screen. Having it on a swing arm means you can move it to wherever you need it to be, though, which is another good aspect of that plan. Undead Whales. What kind of name is that? That mosquito really put in work. Mosquitoes throw one object that damages once. Alright, time to go, pigeon. I'll take the dolphin. You want to make team bad touch, that's when you fill up your team with dolphins and ducks. Oh, hey, look at that. Dink donk. Why dink donk? Why are we dinking the donk? Once again, we lived. And we've now fish maxed. Ooh, actually. Pufferfish with garlic. Every time it's hurt, it deals 3 damage to random enemies. That's not bad. And nothing good. Oh, there goes half of your team because you decided to fight my pufferfish with your thing. Not rich. Hey, didn't we have somebody who used to be around who kept calling you rich? Why did they do that? If you're not really rich. Flamingo. Really nothing good there. We'll keep the garlic this time. Why the garlic? I don't know. Feel like we could use it later when we get an actual tank pet. Fish is gonna die, but dolphin gets to live. And the crocodile's just a better version of a dolphin. Now we're in the hippo tier. I'll buy that. Sure. Why are we building a fucking summoning team again and we don't have any of the people for summoning? Two level 2 or higher friends +1. That would work with the spider and the fish, but you're not really worth it at this point, no. Why are they just giving us everything we need for the summoning team? Need to do a whole revamp if we get a dog. And the hippo wins it again. This and that fake chicken of all places. Yeah, if the hippo went down earlier, that kangaroo wouldn't have been a problem. But even if we took down the hippo, that kangaroo would have been a big issue. +2, +2. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure. The snails. If you lose last turn, all your friends get 1 health. What I would like is a hippo. There goes your giraffe. If you can keep throwing rocks at the guy in the back, that'd be nice. If we can kill him early, that's even better. Okay, we win. Just throw a brick at him. How you doing, KJ? Hope you're holding up well. See, a mammoth would be nice. A mammoth as a tank pet would be nice. I might actually do that. Throw the mammoth in the back. After the spider. Or maybe before the spider. That's just a good store right there. I don't want the bird anymore. Roll me a different bird. And you brought the fucking bird back, god damn it. Hi, Lick. You missed it. We were the golden chestnuts. We were golden booba and you missed it. Right now we're the domesticated tentacles. Aren't these guys cool? They got their hats backwards. No, they're not silent, they're just domesticated. Oh, sentient, yes. If I said silent, I was like, no, no, no. Just domesticated. Yeah, why not? Honestly, the pufferfish in the front, it's just a pretty good move overall. I'll freeze one garlic. We don't need both garlics. I domesticated a Takodachi. I miss Takodachi. I wonder how he's doing. I always wonder that about people who stop by and then, like, vanish. Just like, I wonder how they're doing. I miss them. Ooh, the boar with that would be even better, I think, than the fish. Yeah, we're gonna sell the fish. We've fully fish maxed out. Now it's time for the boar with the garlic. A little bit of a glass cannon right here. Is that a mammoth? It is a mammoth. We switched over to the Turtle League. We're out of the Tiger League, the Weekly League. I would have preferred the first three get it, but okay. Place it in the front, but we have the pufferfish. I'll do that in a round. The pufferfish has been actually doing pretty good with killing things. Although, there goes our boar. So close. So close. Yeah, we'll put the mammoth in the front. I'm gonna freeze the dolphin in case we don't get a good roll. I don't know when we should replace the spider, but I don't think the spider has long for this world anymore. You know what, that's a good roll for the store. Freeze you. I've been looking for you, motherfucker. There you are. Stomach growl. If we can get a garlic, that would be nice, but... There's our hippo. Kinda late for a hippo. Yeah. And there's their hippo, too. I know. I know it's kind of late for a hippo. Because we have the mammoth. But I feel like... I don't know. We'll keep the hippo frozen. We'll buff up these guys. For right now. If we can get another hippo, I might buy it. Hippo better than spiders. Hey, you take that back. Oh, cool, we killed their snake. Good. A tiger would have been nice. Oh, we summoned a sheep, which just started summoning more. That's pretty funny. It doesn't matter now. I feel like that was a more solid team than before with the others. Obviously, we could have replaced out the spider and the dolphin with anything better. But we didn't get a crocodile. A crocodile would have been better than a dolphin. I happen to think spiders are top tier. Not spiders in this. Spider girls. We'll go for the double damage. We need to do a monster tier list. Upside down, giggly, wishy-washy, uncles, husbands, streamers. I said monster tier list and you just leave, huh? Get back here, Phelps. You technically are a monster. You're a kitsune. The giggly uncles. Oh, this is Team Bad Touch, huh? We're making dolphins and ducks, huh? The wishy-washy husbands is also pretty funny. What's the spider one? Oh, about Spider Girls being top tier. I mean, it's okay to be wrong. You're in a call with a friend with arachnophobia. Oh no. They'd be mad at you if you just mention it. Fair. I'm gonna roll. There we go. The Spadissy has returned. And then we give him the honey. Do it. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Do it anyway. Do it. Tell them. Tell them about it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, the Spadissy saved us. There's our peacock. You know, at least it's better than 2 damage at 1 enemy. Throwing 2 rocks is better than 1 rock that's just heavier. Oh, I actually should have got the horse on that. And we'll freeze the flamingo. We keep the ant up front in case it gives its buff to the peacock. Yeah, it's all fun and games until it hits the pufferfish. Thanks for the rat. It's also all fun and games until a snake starts throwing shit at a pufferfish. I don't feel like either of these are worth it. I feel like this is just a bad store. Right now, our upgraded mosquito actually has the same stats as a dolphin, but the dolphin's just a little better because it hits for 4 damage rather than 1. I always love it when it combos into the bowl, because then the bowl just carries. I'm cool with the bowl carrying things. Oh, and actually, I can go ahead and kill you. We're gonna do it like that. Streamer luck? What? No. Couldn't be. Hey. Hey, we got that. Oh, there was the dolphin. I could have frozen the dolphin. I didn't think about that. We could have just replaced our mosquito with a dolphin. That is a very good front line. It is a very good front line. Let's hold off on the Spadisi right now. I'm gonna throw that on him. And then reroll. Again. See, what's worth it? This is also pretty worth it. If I get rid of the mosquito, put the blowfish in the front with the garlic, then it starts taking damage, damaging everybody else, and then it hits this front line of 3, and the spider is the very end. Fine, we'll reroll, see what we get. A dog? No, we don't really need a dog now. We're kind of past the summoning team point. 1, 2, and yeah, we're good. Level 3 ant. Yeah, that's pretty cool. No elephant puffer. Is elephant puffer really worth it? Because I was thinking about that. I was thinking about doing elephant into pufferfish. Because then we could just sell the mosquito. Here's what I was thinking. Give it the garlic so it continues to take extra hits. High investment units. Yeah, I know. The mosquito was just sort of there from the start. They got lucky by getting extra mosquitoes on the rolls. Fuck it, we ball. That kangaroo, it getting hit by the pufferfish at the start. I think the pufferfish kind of doomed us with that. Yeah, it's already too late for you, Dolphin. Finally, we have an upgrade for our peacock. No, not enough gold. Okay. There's the hippo. We can get rid of the spider for the hippo. Well, we kind of already have a camel as a bit of a tank. Oh, there's the garlic for the hippo if we do that. Camel's more like a utility tank. Because it can help build up the other damage. Maybe I can replace the flamingo. The flamingo only gives the plus to the back end. Well then. Again, the spider saves us and keeps proving that it does belong on the team. But is the +1 really worth it to these two? when I could be getting a tank going. Like a proper tank. Hell, even the store one is better than the one I currently have, and if I just put it on top of the other one, then it's just going to give me the same stats and not be much of an upgrade. Do I do that? What do you guys think? Should I invest in the tank? I'm going to remember to use the canned food. Change it for a real tank. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking too. And he's got some nice stats right now. Plus we can give him the garlic. And to make him take less damage. We could Spider Max next round too. This will just all go into the hippo as well. Why are you still there? Get out of here. Get rid of Burb. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Late game horse. By now, normal people would have replaced it with a, with a dog. Or a turkey. We have now Spider Maxed. That would be interesting to have the Wolverine adjacent to the Blowfish. Because then it would be flinging a 6 instead of a 3. But the Spider's been real cool about its role. That went to the right people. That absolutely went to the right people. I'm gonna freeze you as a maybe. We can always get another mammoth. There's another camel. How many camels are we down invested into this one camel? Geekly Uncles versus the Shiny Noobs. Ow. Well, there goes our hippo. Thanks, Scorpion. Sometimes I feel like the spider at the end kind of just prolongs the inevitable. That Scorpion really screwed us over. Cheetah's interesting. 50% attack damage to one random enemy. There has been way too many times where the spider's been an MVP. Hi, Orange. It's not gonna clutch from now on. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that because I want him to clutch. Ooh, if I did the snake, then Wolverine and Snake would be doing 8. But we only have room for really one more. If I replace the pufferfish with the snake, I don't really need to give it another garlic. We'll hold off on the snake. We could probably find more snakes. The real clutch from the spider comes with the melon bowl thing. See, that's what I'm also thinking, is that might work. Exactly what you just said, Evie. And if we do it like this, then Camel has time to build up Peacock at the end. The spider even knew. The spider's the only one sweating after that. The spider knew I was looking at it. Oh boy. This will get me 4. I'll be down 2 teammates to get the snake. I should have thought about that before doing that. Alright. Let's just hope. The tiger, though. The tiger, though. Yeah, that did just fuck me. I think. Although Lick's saying, I'm gonna praise the tiger for right now. That's some nice investment they got there. There goes my back row. Yeah, that was kind of fucked. We keep getting close to a victory, and then we just don't get it. I don't think I've ever actually won a game of this. Do I go Tiger or Wolverine? If I go Tiger, it'll just do 10 instead of 8. If I go Tiger in front of Hippo, it'll gain double this stuff. Tiger's very utility on this team. Tiger can go in front of it, behind anybody, and actually be a help. I'm gonna pick the Tiger. I don't know if I should put it there or behind the snake. If you guys have any suggestions, I would love to hear that. I also feel like eventually we might need to get rid of the peacock. Behind the snake, you think? It does kind of work. It's another tiger. Get him an upgrade. Freeze that canned food. I'll freeze the salad. It's our last life. Let's hope we don't die. They're perplexed fungi. Oh, they had a fucking hedgehog. That's nice. Jesus Christ. What the fuck happened there? What happened there? I would like to know. Other than the pufferfish switching teams and killing me for getting rid of it. Turn 12. We keep getting close to an actual, like, victory. We were only 3 off from that, and we didn't get it. We don't really have many good starts for this at all, either. See, the fish is a nice start, but... do we go double fish duck? I think we go double fish duck. Hilly, perfect, willing. Suspects, hedges, nuts. I think I know what you guys might pick. I knew exactly what you guys would pick. I already knew. We're the perfect nuts. I wish there was just more money per round rather than 10 every time and then you don't get to save stuff. The bamboozled dumplings? What does that even mean? Also, it feels like their mosquitoes are just way stronger than any of our starting mosquitoes. I don't know if that's because they have like a DLC thing that gives them more starting HP or what. If I sell you now, you just increase everybody. So that would just make our duck right here better. Because theirs had 4 HP. And their mosquitoes were not upgraded at all. Unless I got like 1 mosquito on round 1 and just threw nothing but apples into it. I don't know what they could have possibly done to get it like that. We'll take the mosquito. I'm iffy on whether or not I should use it, but I'm going to. Back to perfect nuts. Yep. Yeah, no. I was just saying, I wish money rolled over if you didn't spend it. We're the perfect nuts. We're fighting the crunchy balls. This is the best team up ever. That many horses and no summons so far is kind of silly. And you put your summon at the end. You should have had your summon first. Perfect nuts, not off to a perfect start. Well, it's not like we lost much. Flamingo. The person was planning ahead, for sure. And of course it didn't go on to the guy I wanted at all. I guess we'll freeze the giraffe for right now. Because the rabbit I don't know about. The rabbit would be good for building up a tank, but we don't have a tank at all. And we can't really get one for a while. Not till turn 5. Oh, did they nerf the fish? That sucks. You here for breakfast? You missed breakfast. We ate it together while watching videos about breakfast. You can have the cold leftovers. Yeah, that was like 3.5 hours ago. Hi, Zuki. You're looking at breakfast right now. Hey. Are you suggesting that I am a meal? Tell you what. How about you come over here? Not at quite a full melt. Hey. Whoa. OBS going a little nuts right now. Okay, the full thing just white screened on me. Give it a second. OBS, you good? Okay, cool. Called me calorie dense, how could you? Come here, Zuki. That was a good meal. I don't have anything crunchy to simulate the noises.
Giraffe.
It's just a voice that says giraffe, huh? Okay, the peacock actually would have been better investment there, but I could sell the duck, which was the plan for the duck from the start. And did nothing really good. So take an apple. JK Chicharron? No. No chicharrones of JK for you. Kind of late placement on your peacock, don't you think? Oh. My tummy's still growling. Maybe it is time for more breakfast. The Spadisi has returned. Do we do it? Do we get the spider? We'll lose it on 1-1. But if we do spider and honey, we sort of build back up. Or I could sell the spider, or sell the mosquito, buy 2 pigeons, sell them, freeze the breadcrumbs for later. You know, breadcrumbs are free. I could invest the breadcrumbs into the peacock. But then we'd still be down 1 pet. Decisions. Playing 4D chess, I know. Breadcrumbs give a +1 to attack. That's permanent. Hi, Tilted. I could also sell the giraffe, but the giraffe's giving you a +1, and it doesn't say that it's temporary either. The only thing the mosquito's really doing is just throwing a rock. It doesn't survive long enough to do much. We just sort of have everything building into the peacock right now. Get rid of Burb with pill, but I would have to re-roll to get a pill, and I couldn't do that. So yeah, what I'm thinking is I get rid of mosquito. We buy pigeon, sell pigeon. Give breadcrumb. And then repeat. Sell pigeon, buy pigeon, give breadcrumb. Then we turn you up to a +6, which would then turn to a +7. Which would just stack up more. Then it would be a 7-8 from the start. And that gives me 1 reroll opportunity as well. Or the opportunity to give giraffe. No, wait, I could buy the spider. We'll buy the spider. And then I'm not down anybody. And yeah, and as soon as I start this, you'll be a 7. A 7-9. I didn't think about the health. That was 9 gold for 2 attack. I know, but it was fucking worth it. Look at it. Look at him go. He didn't even need to get the last hit. The rat gave it for me. It was 9 gold for 2 attack, or I could have re-rolled and not gotten anything. Oh. There's a +2 to everybody. Copies ability from nearest pet ahead. I don't think that would be worth it. We could just Flamingo Max. Or we could do that. Before I consider, I thought about it for a second. You were already reading my mind. 9/11. Never forget. That's... I'm funny. There's sombreros. I want a sombrero. Get out of here, Truckcoon. Man, this fucking flamingo. The flamingo gave the +2, and that just sort of set it into motion. We're gonna give the flamingo some praise. Even though it was the peacock that did it all. Flamingo, you're at the start of the team, you're the one who started it all. Armadillo. I don't think that stays on permanently, does it, Lick? If so, that would be really interesting. That would be really interesting indeed. The peacock is very strong. It is very strong indeed. Just so we can get some extra life in. Depending on the mouse you have, the number pad is a little useless. Right now I have a mouse that has a number pad on the side of it, so I just have a number pad on my mouse. And no, only during battle. Okay. Well, that kind of stinks. I don't think we really need to upgrade the giraffe. Phelps ate the keyboard. Oh no. Keyboard number pads. That's what I'm saying. Is like if you have a mouse with the number pad on the side like I do, you don't even need your keyboard number pad. God damn, I love this setup. This is a good setup right here. They even beat out that dog they were building up. Feels wrong to not have one, but you save so much desk space. I've decided to not do that. Okay. 2 fusions and a reroll. That works. That is true. I am only fighting people who keep summoning things. Kind of like this guy. This guy's got kind of the similar setup that I do. Stacking stuff into a peacock, but Mine was stronger. Uh-oh. Oh, that would have been cool if the badger actually managed to kill it with a rock. God damn it, Truck-kun. That's me, but worse. Should I put the garlic on the peacock just to give it more chances at extra damage, or should I give it the extra attack? Both of these look pretty good, like a good idea. Stomach keeps growling, damn it. God damn it, Truck-kun. Get rid of the spider for the cow. I know, I do plan on doing that, but I'm talking about using one of these first before I lose them. I don't know if my mic is picking up my stomach growling every now and then, but I'm sorry if it is. I am the food. Hey! That's kind of a spicy take there. I'm gonna give the garlic to the peacock. And then we're gonna sell the spider. And get 2 milks. And then I don't know if I should give the milk to the camel or somebody else. Almost everything in this room is edible. Even me, but that's called cannibalism. And it's frowned upon usually. Horns make stoops. Hey, stop breaking me down into parts you can use for food. What are you gonna do about the tail, huh? Casual Willy Wonka reference. Yep. Yep. It's usually frowned upon. The teddy bear is not edible. The teddy bear is made out of the most meat. You think this is just a teddy bear filled with stuffing? No, this is just an actual little bear I've kidnapped. Alright, Lick, where do you think I should throw the milk? Oh. Actually, I think Zuki might stream at a good time for you, Orange. Zuki streams at like damn near midnight for me. That actually might be a good fit right there. Wherever I feel like it would help. Probably on the camel, so it can get more hits in. Or it could survive more hits and just continue to buff the peacock. And then we replace the cow for the crocodile. Which I think sounds right. Cannot replace the cow for the crocodile. We'll have to wait on that. Also, I might be considering giving the giraffe honey, so it at least summons something. Cow can keep giving. Only if I keep buying cows. I will unfreeze that, though. I feel like I need to switch the giraffe and the peacock now. Oh, that's exactly what you were talking about. there goes the giraffe. And now we have a fully decked out peacock. So I understand with this build, I can fully deck out my peacock. Is that Stephen Hawking? What was the team name? I didn't see. It very well could have been. I think I do this now. Start buffing into the camel. See, but then it wouldn't build up into the peacock, though. God damn it. I could do an upgraded crocodile, or I can go for a salad and a crocodile. Yeah, the giraffes are not very long for this world anymore. No, trust me, I've known that for a while. I kept thinking about it like the last 3 rounds of getting rid of it. But I just want to get like one more buff out of it, you know? I feel like Flamingo might not be long for the world too. Because he's kind of getting outclassed. Really, this is the team right here, and everybody else is sort of just fodder. I think I'm gonna get rid of the cow and go for the crocodile. I've never understood the whale strat. Not gonna lie, haven't understood that one. I think that was the giraffe's last buff, though. We might replace the giraffe if we get anything good. Oh, I love to see this. I absolutely love to see it. See, that's where the real team starts. It starts and stops with Peacock. Actually, that might be the move, is to replace the snake, the giraffe with the snake. This hits all of them, right? So maybe it's time we replace the flamingo with something better. That's the 2 nearest. This would give everybody, right? Do you think these are the 2 replacements I was looking for? I get 1 more reroll after that. But I'm thinking yes. Eh, fuck it, we'll do it. Right, goodbye, Flamingo. Mammoth is going to do what to the whole team, which you only do with the 1 person. And then we need a garlic for the mammoth. Or something else. That is certainly something else. We'll peacock max, sure. I want to save the garlic, though, as a... just in case. Yeah, speaking of garlic, just in case. The 2 peacocks, that was Kismet. The moment I saw those two, I was like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what the game wants me to do. Oh, we've almost killed their peacock in one go. And there goes their peacock. I love having a maxed out peacock. This is cool. This is a good team comp. I think we just need to upgrade our guys now. Okay. You know, I'll take the pair. I'm gonna give it to the camel, so the camel can keep surviving. But do we garlic the mammoth, though, is the question. I feel like we already have a lot of garlic on the team. And we kind of want mammoth to die quicker, so he gets the buff out to people. Maybe we garlic the snake and the snake can survive longer? I don't know what might be good. I do want to give somebody an upgrade. If I re-roll, I'm not going to get anything. What do you think, Project? Am I thinking right on this? Give this to the snake instead of the mammoth? It'll help the snake live a little bit longer. Won't let the snake get killed from a rock thrown at it before it has the chance to do anything. Yeah, the mammoth has to die. Also, I don't think anybody uses right control. Only weirdos do. Nobody uses the right control or right ult. See, my team's just better than yours, buddy. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Triggers 2 times. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Did we just give the mammoth a steak and just let it go ham? I definitely don't want anything out of this list. Or this one. Okay, we could take some food. Hey, there's another mammoth for a level up later. And another mammoth. Helps use bite. You gave your whole fucking team melon. That's cool. That's an interesting build. Nice spider. It's dead. Your dolphin's also dead. And your boar's dead. Helps use bite. Bite Zuki. And another mammoth. They really want us to level up our mammoth, huh? So now it's going to give +4/+4. And then in one turn, it's going to give more. Hey, there's our crocodiles. That's a whole bunch of mammoth. That's a whole lot of steak. That is a whole bunch of steak. Ow, there goes my 2 back row. Hey, your team was pretty good. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. We're only 1 away from the dub. Don't let this happen like this. Not like this. +6, +6. That's not bad. Not like this. Yeah, not like this. I want the win. Oh fuck. That's a strong elephant. Oh, there goes my entire team again. It's so fucking Jover. It's so Jover. We're so fucking cooked. It's so Jover. I could give melon to the mammoth. They can ignore the first hit. Maybe I can give it to the crocodile or the snake instead. Maybe the snake ignoring a hit will make it live better than the garlic. I'll freeze the melon for right now. The cow might be useful, but let's go for this sushi right here. There's the hippo. Fucking finally. Where were you when I needed you, hippo? I'll save the melon for right now. If we need to, we'll bring Richie in. I see what you're doing here, buddy. God damn it. God damn it. We're so fucking done. It's so over. This is my last life, so we need to make this count. I have an idea. We're just gonna absolutely floor the first guy on their team with 32 damage. I did not go to anybody I wanted it to. That was not a win. Oh, that should have been a win. Okay, yeah, we floor the first guy instantly. That fucking what cost, though? Okay, no, this is a win. We did it. We got a win. It only took 4.5 hours, or 4 hours, because the first half hour was watching videos and eating breakfast together. My first win on stream. So fucking close to a loss, too. Better than all of Mara's Super Octopus. I have not seen any of Mara's stuff. How bad was hers? And we got our win as the perfect nuts. The final people we crushed were the soft celebrities. Oh, this is just fantastic. turn the menu on that. It was truly was the perfect nut. No, you're absolutely right. Not even gonna bonk you on that. It was the ultimate nut. Let's look at what we have. Let me look at my hats. Whoa. Right now we got the Tengu mask equip, but what we have so far unlocked, it's the bedroom cap, the bullseye hat. I'm not saying that word. That word's French. I'm not saying it. A hard hat. A Hinin cap, I think it is. The park ranger one. The ice cream hat. The Tengu mask, which we got equipped. The umbrella hat. And here's the microtransactions, which I'm not going to buy. Why the halo? Where's the horns? I would buy horns. A stack of hats. Is that a TF2 reference right there? Taco hat. It is Tuesday. It is Taco Tuesday today. Speaking of which, is anybody else partaking in Taco Tuesday? Today I will be making tacos for dinner. Here we go. And here's the non microtransaction hats. Got the astronaut helm, the ball cap, the Scottish hat, another baseball helmet. Or that's a hat, not a helmet. The bear hat. The bear skin hat, which is the British helmet. Send you some? Okay. Oh, you could just grab a plate, Phillips. You live in the basement. The beret. I will say that French word, though. Beretta hat. You have Taco Fridays. Where's the Ushanka? I don't know. Let's hope they have it. A bowler. A Kagasero hat? I know I said that wrong. The captain hat. Carnival tiara. Hey, Brazil. Brazil mentioned the chef hat. This is the hat I want. This is the hat I want. Christmas hat, cowboy hat, the weird 60s hat that you see in all the movies. Custodial hat. That's a policeman's hat. The raccoon skin cap. Elf hat, feather hat, fedora. Why the fedora? There's a lot of hats. I think the one I want is the chef hat. There's a steampunk hat. We got any steampunk aficionados in chat? That's from Mang's side. Yeah, so Phelps can't say that word. There's the pants hat. I got your pants right here. Pants hat. Pirate hat's cute. There's too many hats. Let's stop looking at hats. Did I unlock any backgrounds? I don't know if I did. Right now I'm on the playground. I also got the beach and the field. I'm gonna go to the beach next time. Next time. As for mascots, we don't have much. We only just unlocked the bulldog guy. I think the next one we would unlock is B plus subscription. Entrances. This is how we enter the match. I guess we just walk in. Magic portal. I'm glad that that one's not a paid one. And then pets is how you change their icons between what they are now or the like iPhone emoji hats. The iPhone emojis for the pets. What we're going to do now is probably wrap up for the day, and I'm going to send you guys somewhere else. So once this is closed out, let's move over here, shall we? The pain of having a game full screen means I actually have to wait for it to close too, rather than be able just to close it. It decided to freeze on me. So give me a second. Crumb is doing our... Ooh. We could go see Stinky. Yeah, we're gonna go see Stinky. How much longer is Crumb going to be on, though? Well, thanks for getting those in chat. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Let's get this raid going. We're gonna end on the dub, because I know if I go again, it's gonna be another 3 hours of loss after loss. Alright, we're gonna go visit the Stinky, the Crumb, who's drawing right now, doing art. Animal cage fight raid. You know what? Okay. Thank you guys so much for being here with me today, making me a part of your day, spending time with me, joining me for breakfast, eating food with me, talking about it, vibing with me while I've been, not feeling too well. I appreciate you all so very much. It's always such a good time to spend it with you, see your names, talk with you. It really makes my day, you know that. You guys are all so very special to me, and I love each and every one of you. But until next time, I'll see you later. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing our watch-along, How to Train Your Dragon number 2. Before that, we're going to start with some Evangelion. Not Evangelion. Wrong memory. We're going to start with some Gurren Lagann. Wrong mecha anime. Okay. I'll see you later. Bye. Mwah.